each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
the bell. Three, two, one, go!
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay. So now with Bowser as a character, he's gonna be really heavy, live for a long time. And we have Isabelle, who's a very light character, not going to live for terribly long. And we kind of call this the Bowser tax, where Bowser kind of doesn't really start interacting a ton with his opponent until he gets to late percents. And we kind of see it in this range here, about 80% above, where Bowser gets comboed a little less. And right now we do see that Royal D is turning it around. Only 35% on Bowser's 126. Brings for a very, very interesting setup off the start, because before we saw that Bowser had that really solid lead. But now Great only has one stock left with Isabelle on 40%. This is, you know, it's going to be kind of tough, because once you are at that deficit as Bowser, it's kind of hard to get in, because even though Bowser does have really good mobility, it can be tough because he's a big target, a big body. Trying to sneak out that earlier kill with the down beat, but not going to solidify itself right there. There. Waiting for the side B grab, going to go to right to ledge. Isabelle isn't quite going to die yet. Isabelle's very light, but not that light. Really good DI on that interaction right there. He would definitely want to do a drop zone there. Not going to get it though. And here's the problem. Now Great is having a really tough time getting in, because he really wants to approach with fair, trying to mix it up with down air. Not quite going to get the punish though. So Royal D really keeping the really good away game right now. 131, that is going to solidify the stock off of Royal D though. 72% on Bowser. These are the percents where Bowser starts getting rage, where he starts dealing a bit more knockback with all of his moves. So at this point, Bowser can get a sneaky kill if he times an F smash in the right spot. 62%. These are the percents, though, where Isabelle is going to start dying to Bowser. 62% not going to be enough, though that DI was really suspect right there. That was really close DI. That could have been really tricky if the percent was just a little higher. Up tilt. Up tilt again. Bowser does not want to be in this position, and Great has been using down air. Oh, interrupting the side B with the Lloyd Rocket. Up throw is going to take it. 150, I don't care how big you are as Bowser, that is going to kill you. So putting Royal D up 1-0 over Great. Royal D wins on PS2. So now, in these matches right now, we do have a stage list of Battlefield for your starters. You have Battlefield, Smashville, Town and City, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Small Battlefield. And now that we're in the second match, the counter picks open. You know, as Bowser, you probably really want to go to some sort of stage that probably as a dual plat situation, because you don't, and that's a little wider, because you don't want to get caught in a situation where you have to approach and avoid mine. And we are kind of seeing that right now. Now, Town and City is a very unique stage where it can be almost any shape you really want it to be, because it changes over time. So we are getting a platform situation, going to have plenty of horizontal area to avoid mine for Great. I would say this is a really good pick on his part. Plus, I know that Great is actually really partial to the Animal Crossing stages. Trying to get the early kill with the up air, but not going to not going to connect with it. Nair is going to interrupt Bowser's approach. So now we see he really wants to kind of approach with a back air if he can. But Great's having a little bit of a tough time right now. 46%, 67. And here's the thing, Bowser does, when he gets hit, he does tend to stay in disadvantage for a little longer. The Bowser tax, and 88%. This is where Bowser starts working now. He's kind of a little bit less consistent in combos, though he will get confirmed a lot easier than other characters. Trying to get to the Nair and back air confirm, but it's not going to connect. And we see that, again, Royalty is really trying to put the keep out game with fair. And, you know, when mine is there, Bowser generally needs to jump over it. He can do a run-up shield, but it's a lot tougher for a character like Bowser, who does, you know, when he runs, it's pretty much a big commitment. That back for the DI mix-ups, trying to get the back throw and not going to get the connection. But that's the primary reason why he really likes these stages, so he can get those really solidified kills with side B onto the side platforms. Now 16% on Isabelle. 118 on Bowser. So these are the percents where Bowser is gonna, you know, have a tougher time on offstage situations, but but now we're seeing these really good ledge trapping situations. Gonna build up some damage. Gonna fall out of Lloyd Rocket though. That's really unfortunate for Isabelle. Those multi-hit hitboxes in this game are relatively inconsistent. You know, it depends on what move you're throwing out, but if you're at higher percents, you tend to fall out of multi-hits a little bit more consistently. 137 on Bowser, going for the ledge trap situation again. Getting the jump in so that the net is not going to connect. But again, you do not want to commit on a platform like that when you're Bowser above Isabelle, because up air will put you at disadvantage. Yeah. The regrab's going to get punished, and not going to be able to neutral air dodge to the up air, and that's going to be a even 2-2 versus Great and Royalty. 92% on Isabelle, though. A lot will kill Isabelle on this percent, especially against Bowser. It's just a matter of, can you let Bowser, can you keep Bowser from getting in? Back air is definitely going to take it. Bowser back air is incredibly strong. Net's going to miss, and here's the... Ooh! Net is going to interrupt. Really quick percent on Bowser right now, 893. Back, we're going to up throw into up air. That's going to be a true hit, based on DI, of course. 58% on Isabelle off stage. If the back air connects right now, she might actually die. 78%. You can see Great really wants that back air, wants to end it now and even up the games. Ooh, and that's another thing. That back air was a little too early in its execution. Needed to come out a little later. Side B, I thought he was going to go for the suicide. I would have totally done that. Though it's not guaranteed that she actually dies with the Bowser side. Up tilt is going to take it, though. Putting Great 2-0 over this one, evening it out 1-1. Great takes it on Town and City. See. So now here's the thing, when you are winner in this situation, you get to perform bans for what stages that you do not want to have your opponent play on in many situations. So in this case, if I'm Bowser, I'm probably thinking, I want to try and keep some sort of dual plat open as much as possible. In this case, Bowser does benefit a lot from tri-plats against most matchups, but against Isabelle, who has such a strong kill option with mine into up air, if you're caught on top platform, it can be a little tricky with avoiding that up air, because that's one of Isabelle's main kill confirms at that point. So you might not want to take Isabelle to battlefield. Maybe you do. It's a lot of the times that these stages are going to benefit both characters in general, so you have to be really careful with how you might want to approach that. And that's why maybe you want to keep it as even as possible. Dual plat situation, not take the risk. If you can get to Town and City again and get the kills off side platform, that would be best in my opinion. That was a very good stage for Great. But of course, this is going to be Royalty's pick, and we'll see where they're going. They're going to Kalos. Now, I get it. Bowser has those side platforms, and I do think that Bowser has advantage in this situation because those side platforms and being able to do ledge trapping and get side beats for relatively earlier kills. But we do see that Isabel will have advantage of, being able to set up mine on a flat surface. And then Bowser typically has to commit to some form of a jump. And it's going to be those situations that Bowser really doesn't want to avoid, because even though Bowser's mobility is relatively good compared to other heavies in this game, it's still a detriment in many ways, because he's a big body. If he jumps, he's going to get hit by something. Now we're seeing back throw, 69% on Bowser. 91 going to throw disadvantage for Mine Rocket. Isn't enough time to give Isabel enough time to recover back to stage, and it was. Setting up Mine in the middle of the stage, going to catch that jump with fair, and that's going to be the primary factor in this matchup, where if Bowser jumps, he will jump that jump with fair. Down air is going to lead into a tech situation, going to read the roll out with side B, going to get the early kill on those side platforms. 123% on Bowser, though. Great is looking... Great really does not want to leave platform until he finds that right opportunity, and going to find it, going to regain stage control. 44% on Isabel. Really light character with Bowser 128. Really high rage right now. These are the percents where you can really sneak out the kill with like a back air. Ooh, back air's coming out a little too late. You could tell Great really wants that back air right now. Off stage, going to get the fishing rod. Isn't quite enough to kill yet. 167 on Bowser. Real heavy. And Fair is going to take it, catching Bowser on the platform. When you catch landings in this game, there's a certain amount of frames that you cannot move. So when you know your opponent's going to land somewhere, it's a great opportunity to just kind of sneak at the kill with something like Fair. F throw going to put Isabel at 105 off stage. Going for Flame Breath. It's going to interrupt for the 2-frame. Going to parry the last hit of Nair, but going to read the jump with back air, putting their last stock. Right now, this is best of 5, though. Again, Bowser's gonna be very content taking up a lot more percent for that rage potential. 113. Rage is becoming much of a factor right here. So can Great build up a little bit more percent? 144. And here's the problem: can Bowser get in? Royally is really not going to let that happen. Gonna miss the jab though, and gonna get an up throw into Fair. Not quite gonna get the Fair though. Up smash is such a quick move. That up smash is actually... I love that up smash. It's so cute. Ooh, Nair into Fair? I don't think that was a true combo, but, it works. It works 100% of the time it hits. Fair. Down tilt. I'm actually surprised that connected for the 2-frame. Oh, trying to read the roll in, but that's going to be a little bit greedy. Isabel is going to punish you for that with Fair into Nair. Dash attack. Not able to get the follow-up with Fair, though. Bowser's at a little too high percent for this. It's looking really tough for thee, though. 126. Bowser at 70. This could be sneaked out by Isabel, though, with a really good time to up smash upon a landing or catching a 2-frame of Bowser's recovery, because Bowser's recovery is very exploitable. Nobody wants to commit right now. This is looking really bad for Bowser right now. Looking really bad for Great. Going to go for the high recovery though, and Royalty is not going to be able to read that. Side B onto the platform is going to take it, putting Great up 2-1 over Royal The. Great wins on Kalos. So, if you are Royal V, this is looking tough. This is looking very tough. But I would definitely try to avoid those side platforms as much as possible. We saw a decent amount of kills between the past 2 matches on, just side platform kills with side B. When you're fighting Bowser, you really want to find opportunities where you can avoid Bowser connecting those side Bs to snag those early kills, especially when he gets rage. He kills all the earlier. You have to have impeccable DI to kind of reach that corner area. You have to know when you need to DI in to reach the corner, or if maybe you DI too much out for him to kill off the side. Usually it's going to kill off the top, though. I assume Great is probably going to be banning things. At this point, we haven't really seen Battlefield, so we've probably been banning Get Battlefield between the two. We're probably going to see another Battlefield ban at this point. If you can get to a triplet, though, if you can get to Battlefield, I would do it. But it looks like we're going to opt for the smaller version of Battlefield, with small Battlefield, dual plat situation, which I do think is the smartest move you can make for a character like Isabel. setting up mine to cover a lot of these ledge trapping situations. Going to go for the tech chase. Not able to kind of get a follow up from it though. 43% on Isabel, 58 on Great. Throw. And these are the situations where you really need to keep Bowser off stage. Bowser really struggles when he's caught at the ledge. He's such a big body that he gets ledge trapped relatively easy, and you have to keep him there. You really need to force your stage control and keep him in the corner and, kind of read a roll. That's generally how Bowser escapes from the corner. He either jumps or he rolls. And you kind of have to read that. Sneaking out the back air, though, it's going to clank, but you do not want to trade as Isabel. You never want to trade with Bowser. Bowser loves trades. Gonna send him right back off stage with the rod. Now, I know setting up mine is very important for these ledge trap situations, but I would probably try to time out fishing rod a bit more against Bowser, because Bowser does, really nice follow from Lloyd Rocket into up air, going to snag that out, and evening out the percents pretty much. Quick 36 on Bowser. Gonna undercut the fair for Bowser, leading in from there into Lloyd Rocket. There, going into the side B, but not going to be paying attention to the Lloyd Rocket that is set up in the ground. Mine is doing so much work right now in these past couple stocks. 108 on Great. And Great really isn't fully aware of how to get in. Going to do jump into there. Stage. Oh. Really trying to go for the high recovery and not going to make it. Needed to, either delay it. I don't think he had his jump, though, at that point. He needed to commit to the high recovery. It just wasn't enough distance. Now, that shield is looking really tiny. This could be an easy shield break setup for Great. On his last stock, though, Isabel at 90%. Isabel cannot afford to be at such high percents for too long. Trap, playing it really close, trying to read the neutral get up into up smash, but gonna mistime it a little bit. Side B, going from platform to not quite platform, but still gonna snag the kill out. 0% on Isabel, 70% now on Bowser. Great is looking, Bowser is going to, pull a lot of percent early on, but this is still looking pretty tough for Bowser right now. 30% on Isabel, evening it up a little bit. Down tilt, going to go for the grab to read the shield. Up air, going to read the jump. 134 on Great, and that F smash is going to take it. Wow. See, and this is why I do think that stage pick for especially a matchup like this is very, very important. Once those side platforms weren't a factor in like a lot of these ledge trapping situations, we saw them evening out quite a bit. And we are going to see Royal D taking that on small battlefield. So again, stage pick is going to be a very big factor on here. Now, on the current stage list, there's going to be 2 stages that have side platforms. That's going to be your Town and City and your Kalos. So you might want to ban those, but at the same time, Bowser does get a benefit from Battlefield in some way or another. But if you're Isabel, if you get Battlefield, you really need to play off of that top kill area. We are getting Hollow Bastion, which I like this pick for both characters, to be honest. It makes a platform, that big middle platform makes a very, very, very consistent side B for Bowser, but it also makes an area that you're really tempted to land, and Isabel can really do well, kind of sharking those landings with things like up air or setting up mine above or below platform. And we're kind of seeing this right now with Great at 112, not really getting away from ledge too hard, and trying to get the nair in. A little bit low battery too. Oh, not quite enough with the up throw on the side B. Isabel at 38. Max Rage is online, though. Bowser with Max Rage is no joke. Going to jump over mine, but still going to get snuffed out with that fair. And here's the problem. Whenever Great really wants to jump right now, he really much wants to jump. And if you keep snuffing out that fair, it's get in. And we're going to get the confirm kill with the up throw. Ledge trap situation. The last hit possible of fair is going to send Isabel right back off stage, 84%. Reading the jump with up smash, though, not enough to kill at Isabel, even with Bowser at this percent. Ooh, parry into up smash. Such a strong option, to be honest. Up smash is so strong. Going to miss the tech and going to really get punished for it. Air dodge high up, nair into fair, not going to connect. You really do not want to be above Isabel. Gonna knock Bowser out of mine early with the fair. And here we can kind of see the little house that Isabel's building right below. This area is very hard for Bowser to get into because he either needs... Platforms in this game are sticky. If you land on a platform, you're kind of stuck there for a little while. So it makes that little area below the platform really hard to get into, especially if you can have tools like Mine that can prevent characters from approaching from at the top. Trying to roll around Mine, but Bowser's big. He's a big body, still going to connect with that Mine. And again, we see that. The last bit of that roll is still going to connect. Stalling the recovery. Avoiding... Oh my, that's the third roll we saw punished with Mine. The third one. This is looking very tough for Great right now. 59% on Isabel. Oh, back air so strong, and it's going to seal it out, evening out the stocks. Can Great turn this around right now against Royal V? Side B. That lasted for so long. Still going to catch Bowser on that landing. Up throw into up air. Great really wanted to read that neutral air dodge right there into up smash. Going to connect from Mine and fair. F tilt going to take out Mine and avoid the Rod. Oh, jeez. Recovery with Rod. Wait, what happened? Up air. It was a trade, but up air almost took it. Gonna spot. Whoa! The DI is real. So both characters going to die. It's so many things at this percent. Oh, going to knock him right out of Mine. Mistiming the Rod. Oh, is that going to kill? No amount of DI could have saved that, and that is going to put Great up 3 over Royal V. Great taking it on round 1. Wow. I love those last-minute scramble situations where characters are at such high percents. That Mine into up air, I could have sworn. Bowser's heavy, but Bowser was at so much percent, I could have sworn he was going to die. That was really scary. You love to see it, but it's those situations where Bowser's one of the heaviest characters. I think he is the heaviest character in the game. He's gonna live for such a long time. Isabel, not so much. So you really need to rely on your immaculate DI to live a little longer. We kind of saw that. Isabel was living to like pretty high percents considering her weight for the most part, especially because she was winning neutral the majority of time in that match. A lot of this comes down to, Bowser only needs like 1 or 2 interactions to really kind of pile that damage on, and we really saw it in those interactions. All right, so we're going to take a little bit of a break right now. But yeah. Thank you guys for catching us right now. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll see you in a second. Now, at this point, welcome back, everybody. My name's Frisco, as before. Now, at this point, I believe we are actually in winners quarters final. Actually, no, this is still round one. This is still round one. This is just the second stream, the second match of round one right now. Okay. Sorry about that. And right now we have BR versus JD. Now, BR is going to be from Fisher. BR is going to be from New England Institute of Technology, and JD is going to be from Fisher College. And now, I know that this is going to be this is going to be very interesting. This is going to be a matchup of low tiers. So I do know that both of these players, you know, who they play. And yeah, we are getting the Ganon Little Mac matchup right now. Now, not to make this about, you know, high tiers, low tiers, but, you know, it's going to be interesting because these characters are considered two of, you know, there's a lot of contention about which character is, quote unquote, the worst in the game. And it's not really a matchup we see a whole ton of. We don't have like a ton of Little Mac reps ever. And we have like maybe a handful of Ganon matchups, but these characters both hit super hard. And Mac will have advantage on the ground in a lot of situations just because of that natural armor he has on like a lot of his moves, where Ganon needs to focus a little bit more on his general spacing and how he approaches from the air, and how he commits to a jump. And you know, Mac will just stay on the ground really. He can, and here we kind of see it. Oh, that's going to be so key because Ganon's recovery is going to be exploitable in those ways, and we're going to see the down smash get that relatively early kill. Yeah, I'm going to put Ganon onto a platform situation. Now, I do think down B will be key in some areas of this matchup for Ganon and how he approaches, but he needs to be very sparing in how he uses it because it is a very punishable tool that he can utilize. And KO Punch is online, and this is really bad right now because Ganon's already at the percent where KO Punch will solidify another stock, and you really do not want to be at a stock disadvantage as Ganon. You don't even need it. You can just do the counter right now and take another kill. It doesn't matter how heavy Ganon is, that will kill at that percent. Reading the roll in, but mistiming it a little bit with that up smash. Spacing with the back air. Down B is going to get punished. And when you're at a stock deficit against Mac, that's so scary because Mac's just going to go dash in, dash out, dash in, dash out. I'm going to punish you for whatever you attempt to do. You know, just reading those situations. KO Punch again is online, trying to get the anti-air with it, but it's not going to get the full connection. It's going to be putting JD on the board. Just trying to space out with down tilt. You need to take your time. You need to take so much of your time as Ganon. You really don't want to be behind as Ganon. You really don't. It's like, what do? You need to get reads in, but when Mac is kind of doing, like, you can read what Mac's going to do, dash in, dash out, but how are you going to punish that? Up tilt into up B. Going to go for the low recovery, stall it out a little bit. Oh, gonna shield that F smash. That could have been a grab, I think. F-tilt's gonna send Ganon right back off. Gonna go see a down smash. Nope, no down smash there. Little footsies. Down throw into up B is going to take it, putting Burr up 1-0 against JD. So Burr takes it, 1 up. Now, to be honest, it's such a rare matchup that it's like, I guess, what do you do? Because when you're Ganon, your mobility is the big factor here. You don't have great airspeed, you don't have great ground speed, and Mac doesn't have great airspeed, but he has amazing ground speed. His ground game is some of the most unparalleled in the game when it comes to like so many different factors. It's like, sure, once you're in on Mac, you probably can do a decent amount with like grabs and get your follow-ups. You probably want to avoid going to like a flat stage, really, because that's, you know, whenever you land as Ganon, he's going to punish you for it hard, and he's going to punish you way harder than you can punish Little Mac's landings. You probably want a dual plat, maybe a tri-plat, but geez, Mac can kill off the top more consistently than Ganon can. Like, Ganon kills off the top with up smash, but if you're at a percent where you're going to kill with up smash, it doesn't really matter what ceiling you're at. Where Mac can kind of, you know, really work off that top platform if he gets, like, catches you with a spare up tilt as you're trying to land. That's scary. That's a very scary situation to be in. So I would probably go dual plat, personally, if I'm Ganon. And we're seeing that kind of work out here as well, PS2. Sometimes it's not a matter of stage pick. Sometimes it's a matter of, what can I do to adjust for this? So you can see really trying to play the platform a little bit more, trying to get Little Mac to commit to something. And that's kind of the game plan you need to go with. Like, Mac can do stuff off plats, but he has to commit to a jump, and Mac's jumps are the worst thing about him. His airspeed, his jump height, that's where you're going to really try and get Mac to kind of commit to something that he really doesn't want to do. But we do see a 12% disadvantage for JD right now. This might be one of those matches. Trying to read the rollout with side B, but instead going to get a roll in. And we can see JD, really seeing JD take his time. Going to neutral air dodge through platform, though. Got to get punished on that landing. Ooh, trying to do a run up shield. Not going to get that connection, though. 85%, only 26 on Little Mac. Really trying to slow it down. I'm not aware what Ganon can punish out of shield when it comes to this. Ganon's out of shield options are relatively limited. He's kind of slow, but he does have some options with things like up B and whatnot. Ooh, going to miss the side B, though, with a little bit too much height on that jump from ledge. And I believe that's the second time we saw a little bit of a mistiming on the dare. A little too high to connect against Mac. 127%, only 40 on Burr right now. KO punch is finally online. It's been a little time. Almost 2 minutes into the match. Oh, not going to be able to get the tech, and that side B is going to get the first stock off on JD, putting BR in the lead. KO punch is offline, 83%. Oh, that down air is going to catch the up B. That up B is pretty big, but it's still not an incredibly disjointed move. So things like down air will connect right through that. And we see, it's funny, we are, I love this. There's only a 1% difference, but we're already kind of seeing the time kind of run out. And do it, JD. 15% on Ganon, putting BR in the lead. And this is how you have to play it, though. Like, really, like we do. I know a lot of people will say, timeouts aren't going to be like the most interesting game, but I do. Sometimes I love seeing a good team from both ends. You have to like really wait your turn to kind of see when you get the opportunity. Because trying being a little too impatient on your option will just make the lead even make the lead even bigger for your opponent. So sometimes you have to slow it down, even if you are at disadvantage. That F tilt going right. I think that he tried to go for a back air, and the arm of the back air got hit by the F tilt. It was really interesting. Oh, holding on the ledge a little too long. Down smash is going to get the ledge hang. This is looking really bad for JD right now. Now that F smash covers so many options, but mistiming it a little bit, not able to catch the air dodge to platform. 87% on Little Mac. This could be if this stock is taken now, this could even out pretty hard for Ganon. Though that down B is going to get punished. 66% on Ganon. And when Ganon's at disadvantage and kind of being above Little Mac, that's like the toughest situation because you almost always want to recover in so many ways against Little Mac. And then you get hit by an aerial maybe or something. But even if you get hit by an aerial, it's not a ton of a punishment when it comes to Mac. It's a matter of, do you land on the same plane as Mac? Things of that sort. And we can see that Burr really wants to slip by this right now. Not able to get the punish on the landing, though. Oh, KO punch. This got instantly scary. The regrab. And there's the KO punch, reading the air dodge, and going to get that for another win in BR's favor. I don't know if somebody out there can correct me. Is it BR or is it Burr? I could probably hear you guys from here if you just yelled it. But BR is going to take it again on PS2. Now that was a much closer match this time around. I will say, I actually really do like how JD was slowing it down. Like, you really need to as Ganon. Like, sure, Ganon as a character, his mobility is not great. Whenever you commit to a jump, you might get punished, but Mac is not the character to really punish your jumps. So you really can afford to slow it down in this situation. But what you do after you slow it down, that's the tricky part. That is tricky. So sometimes you might want to mix up your pacing a little bit, get in Mac's face. But if you do get in Mac's face, you're interacting with him on the same playing field as him. It's like, ooh, do I take that risk? Oh, I do not envy JD right now. Maybe we see a character switch. I don't think JD plays any other characters. I could be wrong. He might have something else that can kind of do a better job of keeping Mac out. But if he slows it down even more, we might see that full turnaround. We might. And because at this point, I don't necessarily know if it's. Oh, we're seeing Lucina. Now, I will say this is a much better pick. Being able to, you have much better mobility when it comes to like your ground speed and your aerial speed, and you're able to kind of work off a platform probably a little bit more effectively than you could before. And plus, you have a disjointed tool that can keep Mac out. You see the back throw. Oh, and catching the recoveries. I don't think Mac is a jump. Yep, and it's done. And that's the thing. If you have that kind of air mobility to kind of interact with Mac off stage and safely, then sometimes Mac just dies. Sometimes he just dies, and we're already seeing the turnaround. Just playing really patient. And again, if you're Lucina, you have such good airspeed and good mobility that you don't need to interact with Mac anymore. You can go for the timeout if you really wanted to, and that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Though 86%, we might see, some sort of punish from ledge, and we are seeing the read on that jump, gonna catch the landing on the platform with the up smash. F tilt going to tech situation, gonna safely punish that with fair, and then into the neutral B. No, and that F tilt is going to take it. Evening it out, though 64% on Mac. Though Mac's percent isn't the most important kind of tool in his belt, because sometimes he'll die early. Of course, he does want to hold on to percent as much as he can. But, it's really a matter of, like, how long can I stay in advantage on the ground? How often can I win neutral with my general grounded tools? Not going to get the up B out of shield punish. Oh, that's a big factor on this stage, actually. The up B out of shield for Lucina can really safely escape to top platform, even if it doesn't connect. Though we are seeing the stocks are evening out a bit, like the percent rather. 95% on BR. Up smash. Neutral air dodge right through that. 124. Ooh, mistiming in the back air off stage a little bit, but those are the interactions you do need to go for to keep Mac off stage. You just need to be careful not... Oh, regrab. No, gonna miss a regrab altogether, actually. Oh, that's tough. Now Mac's in the lead with KO Punch online. Only needs about 20%, and we're online for KO Punch, and yep. Wow, that was such a quick turn of events. JD being in the lead the entire time for that was that was crazy. I could have sworn we were going to see the Lucina clutch it out because we saw the early kill. But that's the thing. Mac can really rack on percents relatively quickly with his strong grounded options. And if you can stay grounded, if you can prevent yourself from being in the air, that's where Mac will really thrive. Maybe if there was one more connection of an offstage interaction that we could have maintained that lead for JD, but going to close it out. Especially Mac is the strongest when he has KO Punch leading into another stock. You need 20% really to get that last kill, and we saw that happen. Mac. I think people don't give Mac nearly enough credit. He is such a armor. How quick he is, how much kill power he has. He is such a force to be reckoned with against a good swath of the cast in some ways. It's always scary. It doesn't matter what character you are in this game, it's always scary to fight a Mac. It always is. But that's going to be the second match of round 2. And after this, we're going to be heading into winners quarterfinals, I believe. I don't think we are going into... Actually, no, we're going into losers bracket after this. But first, we're going to take another break before we lead into our next match. So we will see you guys in another minute. Welcome back to NECC playoffs right now. We're going to be going into a losers round match right now with JT Bick versus Vibes right now. And with me, I do have Aiden Kopek with me. How are you doing today, man?
Kazuya.
Normal Smash event that I've never been to. Definitely say I've been around it, but it's nice to
Yeah, you like, especially like seeing all of these players kind of like do their thing. You realize that there's so many strong players at like, you know, any sort of level, that whether they be in like very young at collegiate or like, you know, people you would see in like a regular bracket, you know, or pro level. And it's like all these players right now here today are very, very strong, showing out. Yeah, then it's literally just word to the grapevine right now. You know, I got a little bit of a peek right now of JT Bick playing on Kazuya before. You know, seemed like a solid Kazuya. So, oh, and we are going right into it. Oh, geez. So now indeed we are getting Fox versus Kazuya, and already we're wow, 0 to 124. Kazuya on Rage Drive though. Let's see, and Fox being very light. We'll see if this kind of works out. Yeah, and there might be a factor where Fox might be so light that he's maybe some of these like confirms and combos might not be as true as, you know, what he might be used to. Because we don't see a ton of Fox players out there right now. We usually see a lot of Wolf. I think there might be even more Falcos than there are Foxes right now. Super dead. Yeah. Now we know JT down to his last stock, so we are going to see Rage Drive one more time, which he's going to really much need it against a character as quick as Fox. So that's going to be the primary factor. Is you're going to, as Kazuya, you're probably going to be losing neutral so many times, but can you keep these combos going? Really? Wow! I actually love how getting around that shine right there. Oh!
returning to base. Hitting you and juggling you, but Vibes definitely taking game one here. And it looks like this is a loser's game. This is a loser's match, so definitely got to be careful on how many stocks you really want to drop versus a character like Kazuya, or else you're going to be out of bracket before you know it.
This is still best of 5 though, so we are seeing, you know, we could potentially see like a decent amount of adaptation here. Now stage pick might be a big factor into this.
Yeah,
but
FD, goodbye.
True. And of course, these are going to be Vibes bans right now, and I think it's safe to assume we are definitely not going to see FD. But where do you take Fox as Kazuya?
Where do you take Fox? So, if you're Kazuya, you do not want Fox to have a lot of platforms. You definitely do not want Battlefield. You definitely don't want Town and City. So, if anything, Kazuya is...
Literally with the Town and City. Now, I will say though about Town and City is 50% of the time it's going to be FD,
yes.
and I do think that's what JT is really going to be banking on right here. But this is going to be a big double-edged sword, because if you get caught in these ledge trap situations where
That was a very good electric DI to the platform, because if he did come back to the ground there, he was going to do a lower jab into another electric. Nice back air, as you can see. I had to say it once.
Nice back air.
Exactly. But honestly, if it's one thing that Vibes is doing very, very well, he's not afraid to scrap. He's not afraid to get in there with Kazuya and really just press a button or two, because even though Kazuya might have some massive, massive hitboxes, it's still hard for Kazuya to choose the right button. Like, even then, he tried to up that shield.
That was interesting right there. That was the right read, but not getting the proper spacing on against that air dodge right there. And, you know, if you're not getting those reads against Kazuya, you know, one stray hit, he might snag it out.
Yeah, it's the power of input into Electric Wind God Fist. That could just shut down your entire neutral plan, which is almost what happened there.
What is neutral? What, you know, what is neutral? Oh, air dodge is going to not quite make it, though. The 133% on Vibes right now. Fox doesn't typically live much longer than this. He's one of the lightest characters in the game. And any kind of straight hit from Kazuya will, you know, amount to like that. Nice back air.
It was actually an incredible back air. It didn't feel like a real panic button, which is very nice to see. It's nice to see a lot of actual thinking going into the gameplay here. Now, what JT Vic really needs to watch out for is this. It's this rush down. He's getting caught out. It's like he has to figure out which moves of Fox he actually can punish, which in the moment is not easy.
Yeah, I know we just saw that kind of, I believe he did a dare on shield, and again, trying to get the grab out of shield out of it. Those are situations you're not going to really get a grab.
Big opportunity, but very good shine stall to get out of the combo. Kazuya has a lot of rage, so a lot of his air to death that you conventionally see from a character.
Dread! I'm so surprised he knew he could get the drag down from that. Like, geez, I don't think that was just ripping an option. I'm pretty sure that was aware of like how he could interact with that.
Absolutely, getting in that short hop is very important for so many characters, and that was such good optimization of just a simple electric. It's the kill he needed. It's the percent he was at. It was everything that we wanted to see in the moment. Now, how is the neutral going to play out between these two characters? Vibes is definitely taking a slower approach, but he keeps on doing a very nice switch with back and forth.
Yeah, now it does feel like we've just kind of slowed it down, a bit more of a mid-range play right here. Going to pancake right underneath that jab with the up tilt, and they're going to get the second up tilt to get the connection right now. 109 on Kazuya, but Rage Drive is on. Only a little bit more percent with a little bit of rage on Kazuya. This might be really bad news for Vibes right now.
Would have been the game for sure, but don't let your nerves get to you. Keep calm, and that's generally how you get out of situations. And he was scared. He was in shield. He didn't want to leave. He felt he was safe, but not to a man in a white suit. Simply wants to introduce you to town and city. That's for sure.
That was 73% less than mid-stage. Like, that was the other side of the stage. That with move with rage drive with rage is so strong. Why that move is so overtuned, man. It's crazy.
Hey, he needs it.
Kazuya definitely needs it.
Yeah,
man.
like how is he gonna get a kill? Truthfully, you really got to make sure that your characters are balanced in Smash Ultimate. You know, there's some really good characters like Ganon.
Oh, you love it.
As you can see, I'm totally kidding. But
no, he's not, guys.
You're right. I love Ganon. I am a Ganon apologist. I think he's the worst character. But you know who's not a bad character? Kazuya Mishima and Fox McCloud. Let's see what they can do. Going to 8-1-1. An electric to start off. And Fox is back on stage and a big opportunity. Getting Kazuya on a platform in those moments is huge. He's going to be shining it. So I'd like to see it to show his confidence.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Kazuya has, in my opinion, I think he has a really good recovery. Like, sure, it's gimpable, you can connect with it, but why does Up B have a hitbox? Why does Up B have a hitbox? That makes him so safe in like in interactions. If he hits Up B and you try to edge guard him, what, he trades, and you potentially die too? It's like sometimes it's not worth it.
Wow. Yeah, that is the Fox special. He's good on Battlefield for multiple reasons. The up smash can actually cover the platform, and what caught him too. I like what James Big is doing. He's using his lasers a lot more than normal, but it's to kind of make Fox compete. Like, you don't want Fox across the stage, just constantly pecking you down with those lasers. So it looks like he's really getting pressured, though. What's he going to do to get out of this?
I'm pretty sure JT has been in losing neutral for like the past like 30 to 45 seconds. It's when that's the entire kind of appeal to Fox. How long can I keep my opponent? How long can I prevent my opponent from actually playing this game?
Yeah, the pure definition of what a momentum-based character is Fox McCloud. But this character absolutely just runs you down, reads momentum, feels that player-to-player interaction. Should be good there. Nice recovery.
No one to up throw.
Oh yeah, that percent's gonna add for just a simple up air to take it all, especially up air two. Oh, and nice. Wow. I'm surprised.
Hey, I know, but I will say that was a stock for when it comes to vibes. That was a stock well worth. There was so much worth. I think he was at like 121 for like that good 45 seconds, and then he went to 140 for like the remainder of like a full minute. Now winning neutral for so long, those are stocks well worth it, especially in a character like Fox, who will die relatively early depending on kind of character playing, especially against like Kazuya. Oh god.
Yeah, it definitely, for lack of a better term, extra credit, which is very nice to see at a college-level esport. So we're gonna, he has a big opportunity here. Oh, it was tough to get down. That specific tech, the FERP's tech, is actually very hard to hit in those high tense situations. And let's see if he can get something else here. Oh, the back air was actually good.
Yeah, misspacing that though. Going to get the up smash, not enough to kill at this percent. Kazuya Mishima is a big man. I'm pretty sure that white suit has a ton of weights in the pockets. So you can't really do a ton about that.
Nice.
I actually really liked that down smash, but it's just not going to work out.
He really wanted to save his rage drive there, and it cost him. Next time, he might have to rip it.
Yeah. Now that's going to put vibes up 2-1 over JT. Fox up 2-1. This is a really good position for Fox to be in. Like, you really want to have that lead because I feel like Fox is a character. Like, I'm sure with every character in this game, you don't want to play from behind, but I think Fox especially really doesn't want to play from behind because you take a big risk with his like lightweight. Sometimes heavies, you're fine with playing from behind because sometimes you just live for forever and you have such big hits that you're fine with it. Like, as long as you get it in later. But Fox, you need to be on the entire time. You need to understand like your ledge trapping situations. You need to understand your disadvantage pushing. But he doesn't have to worry about that now. He's in the lead. He has some leeway to work with.
Yeah. And honestly, you could have stopped at the beginning. You could have said, Fox is a character. And I would have understood.
Fox is indeed a character.
He's a character.
This is indeed a game.
Yeah, exactly. For every strength this character has, a weakness is present, but we've been constantly shown that there is a way that this character could potentially be top 5, top 10. A lot of people saying top 10. And Kazuya Mishima coming up to try and match it, if not defend his title, is a very good character in the game. But right now, Vibes is all over him. And he's bringing it back. Oh, big up smash, just whiffing. Not doing the best it can, but he's back on stage, looking good.
There was a grab.
Well, I mean, what's a grab to iframes? And now getting back, there we go. Nice up B, bringing it back. Still rage drive online. A lot of damage could come out of this rage drive, potentially even a stock. Ooh.
I wonder what percent he needs rage drive to kill out the edge. Like, in my head, I'm like, does he just need 20% and rage drive will kill?
I'll bet on 50. I'll bet on 50, and no more, no less. But this is big. Okay. Maybe a little technical flub there. Definitely want to do the fast fall nair. And, big.
Oh, not able to get the read on the tech roll out. 109 on Fox. So now, Fox is looking pretty tough right now, but you got to catch him again. Little Riley Fox is going to, when he gets an advantage, he's going to take you for a mile. You just need that one straight hit, though, and then you can kind of snag that kill. 62% on Kazuya. Ledge trap situation. Electric into up air.
Very close. And sometimes I know what it's like to definitely play as Kazuya when in those moments where sometimes you feel like you just need to hit him. It's a little tough to sometimes react with that up B. So, oh my gosh, a crazy reaction. But we're trying to see right now. Thankfully, it's Kazuya. Oh, that was very, very good.
Yeah, catching the jump with the up B, 104 on Kazuya, and it's 15% going to send him right back up. No, that was a 33. Wow.
33.
Yeah.
Now, Town City having a bit lower of a ceiling is going to be very dangerous for JT Vic here. He's not going to hit that combo, so he knew that to run forward, he's going to do it again. He knew he had it scouted out this time. Vibes might have to switch it up just a little bit, but JT's starting to feel out this neutral.
You know what's funny is JT, the very first Shine, he punished it. And now Shine has been such a factor in avoiding a lot of these combos, and that back air at ledge for ledge trapping is going to take it. But again, these Shines are really doing such wonders for Vibes right now. I'm not sure if there's anything he can do to like wait it out and kind of punish it again, or if he can maybe do a jump into it to anti-air it, maybe?
Yeah, he's definitely feeling it out. You can see if he's not running so much into it, nor is he trying to do an electric that's not true after it. That's a big thing in the Fox Kazuya matchup is definitely got to make sure you know your combos because Fox's weight is so unique, making it much harder for Kazuya to do your conventional combos. Let's see what he can do in this high-pressure situation on the corner. Very nice rolling.
136 on Fox. Any kind of straight hit against Kazuya is going to lead into some sort of confirm probably at this point. Charging the up smash just a slight bit is going to be enough to kill. Because honestly, there's a little bit of a suspect on whether that might have killed. Because I think what was Kazuya? I lost the replay, but I'm pretty sure Kazuya was sub 100, and he's a heavy character. So maybe that little charge gave him the edge to seal out that kill just enough, you know?
Oh yeah, it's tough, especially in those high pressure situations. I know I keep saying that, but honestly, it's high pressure. That's what those characters constantly do. They ferment you in this just raw period of time where you go, I need to get out of here. And eventually, just that nair, that mistech is all it's going to take. And the read on the up smash, it worked out for him. Who knows if it was a read? Who knows if it was an intuition? But what it did, regardless, Vibes takes it 3-1.
Yeah, and you know, I would have loved to have seen one more match. That was very interesting. We saw a really big like tug of war on like a lot of percents because with both of these characters, they throw you into advantage, and then you're all of a sudden you're out of advantage, and then you know it's just like how long can I stay in advantage? Because these are both like you said before, these are both momentum-driven characters. You know, obviously Kazuya tends to stay in that advantage longer than Fox will, but usually that advantage means you're dead.
It's funny you say that. I'll actually correct myself. I believe Fox to be definitely a momentum-heavy character. I see Kazuya as destroying momentum. Absolutely piecing apart momentum because all Kazuya needs is that one interaction to really just absolutely tear you down. Some might call that momentum, and you know what? I completely agree. But in terms of what it is, it's almost like an interaction. It's one short interaction that just completely ruins you, while Fox just doesn't let you play the game for an extended period of time.
Martial arts Luigi at its finest.
There you go. Absolutely. That is a big punchy white suit man in the flesh.
But that is going to be 3-1 Vibes on top. Going to take it over JT Pick, and we're going to take another break before going into, I believe we're going to go into a winner's match next. But we're going to take a little bit of a break before that, and we will see you guys in a few minutes again.
Welcome back to these NECC playoffs. Now we're in winners quarters final. Winners quarter finals.
Winners finals quarters?
Finals in my quarter pocket, corner, pool ball, something like that.
In Worcester at All Systems Go. Welcome back. We are into winners quarters finals.
I think that's right. But we're going to be getting Sauce versus Board. Now, word on the street is that Sauce is feeling mighty saucy with his character pick. Might have like an open kind of character bracket when it comes to him. I heard Rob. I heard Roy.
I just heard Rob.
Oh, did you really?
I did.
Oh, so it looks like we're getting the Rob. And I know that Board plays Cloud and Dark Pit. Now, probably Cloud. If I would assume like a safe bet is Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Against a character like Rob.
Cloud's broken.
No, me and you might disagree on this. I used to play Cloud. Guess what my character is now?
Cloud.
No.
Wolf.
No. You're not gonna guess it.
Oh yeah, Piranha Plant.
I am a heathen banjo player.
Right,
I switched off Cloud for banjo.
It's been great, honestly.
But I actually, I acknowledge Cloud is a good character. I have my own personal opinions. I view him more as like a high tier. I know a lot of people have him in like top 10 nowadays, and I get it. He has incredibly strong options, up B, out of shield. That back air alone does like so much work. But I think that's for me. I think that's the problem with Cloud. Is I think back air is such a needed tool in his kit where I think scaling is a big thing when it comes to Cloud. And when you play Cloud, you really need to be comfortable getting your grabs in. Grabs are a huge factor with Cloud, and he has one of the worst grabs in the game.
Yeah. He's mid-tier at best. I'll definitely agree there. But every character in this game is good unless you like Ganon. But looks like we're getting right into it. So
switching out to Roy.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Honestly, this is Rushdown versus kind of campy-ish. You can play Cloud in a myriad of ways. It really depends on the player. I know that we see at the highest level, we see Spargo kind of going back and forth between the necessary play styles that are required of the situation. And it's up to this level of figuring out what you need as a player. Can you switch between them, or maybe are you just good in one and make the most of it?
Now, but kind of back to your point about, definitely how these characters want to play. Because Cloud, you can definitely play Cloud Rushdown, but he really likes spacing out with that back air. Kind of, empty hops, faking out back airs once in a while to kind of either get a grab or go for that landed side B. And we are going to get that, really exposing the recovery for what it is with that neutral B.
If it's one thing, I was actually playing friendlies with Board just a little bit before we stepped into the booth here. But one thing that Board is actually really good at doing is mixing up their recoveries. Now, Cloud and any character with a bad recovery, you really need to learn how to mix it up, because if somebody reads you, kind of like what's happening right there, oh my gosh. Big miss input, or maybe just not able to turn it around with the reverse up B. But now that's a big opportunity for Board, and maybe he's reading that pressure because just getting that grab and making sure that Sauce is able to feel the fear.
Yeah, I know, another one. I guess we're evening it out.
It just flubs.
Yeah. This isn't, maybe we'll just make this a best of 3. Like, that's fine. But, 2 flubs in a row for both players is, you hate to see it, because you want to see these, these players play at their best, and it's like, little things like that, it's a little disheartening, but, you take those in either situation.
Right, and the thing is, it hasn't slowed down, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
But to what you were saying, I like how we keep going back on this, actually. Cloud, maybe not Rushdown, incorrect choice of words. What I would definitely say is like a aggressively defensive style.
In some ways, I feel like Cloud, and some people might really hate me. There was no need. There was no need for that down air. That's going to put Sauce up 1-0 overboard. Wow. What I was going to say, though, is in some ways I really think of Cloud as a zoner. And I know some people will really wince at me saying that. But when I say zoner, I don't mean that in a projectile sense. I really mean that in what are you pointing at?
Did you see that?
No.
There was no reason for that.
Reason for what?
I'm still recovering from that down air.
Oh, the delayed response.
Please
I
keep
love
going,
it. Sauce wins. Okay, on PS2. Now, and do think of Cloud as like a zoner because even though he's like he is a disjointed character, he doesn't have like a strong projectile. He really relies on a denial of area. You can rush in, but I think fair. A lot of people have a good opinion on fair. I really hate Cloud's fair. I think Cloud's fair. I know it can be safe, but it is, in my opinion, like a relatively inconsistent move with like how it generally functions. You really do want to use it as a spacing tool, and sometimes you can cross up with it, and it's really strong. But when it comes to aggression, it really like brings Cloud down as like his aggressive potential. Whereas if you fight Roy, that fair is so quick, and sure, you can get follow-ups from it, and it's not like the strongest kill move unless it's like off stage, but it's consistent in being like that aggressive anti-air move.
Yeah, and to that point, let's talk a little about Roy. This character is redonkulous.
Yes.
At every level. In fact, I would say that he probably has a better representation at lower levels of play because the neutral that is required to play the character is not as hard as some of the characters that you see at the top level, like Joker, Pikachu, Peach. Those characters have an insane amount of tools. And then you look at Roy. This man is going to hit you.
Yes.
He is going to run up to you. And
He air dodged down.
I see. I looked away for half a second.
Yeah. He jumped up, and then I think he wanted to air dodge in to avoid like getting hit with an anti-air, and he air dodged down by accident. But again, to your point, Roy, I feel like as a character, he's just strong. Roy can play, and usually you see him aggressive, but he can play slow if he really wants to. Kind of go for those, weak hits on like a spaced fair, or usually you're not spacing back or anything like that. But I feel like he's, relatively easy to pick up, and what you can do with him from there really kind of depends on what you want to do with him.
Confidence.
Yes. Confidence. If you are confident with Roy, oh my god, that's scary.
If you're confident with most characters, definitely a aspect of a true top player is an insane amount of confidence in your play and making sure that you're able to exploit the most littlest thing. What we need to see right now on the board is we need to see a little more exploitation on some of these habits that have been observing just a little bit, but honestly, Sauce really on top.
Did he jump? No, he didn't jump. I liked that recovery, though. I did like, maybe not the preemptive jump, but I like how he faded back and you just recovered with limit. That's your safest option.
Honestly, Sauce has been putting board in some incredibly bad situations.
That was so risky. Oh, what?
Roy sucks.
3 stock on Battlefield, putting Sauce up again. Wow. I don't even know what to say about that. Was that like a hyper read?
It was a... Yeah. I'm not even gonna try to humor anything more. No, you are absolutely correct.
It was like that F smash. Like, to be honest, all right. Here's the thing. I was so scared that the F smash was. I'm probably feeling the same way Board did. I was so scared that the F smash was pointing to the right. I'm like, wait a minute, he's not gonna roll the opposite way now, and he did. I would have done the exact same thing Board did. I 100% would have.
Yeah, I could definitely pertain to that. I'll tell you exactly what it was after the game. But what we need to see here going into Game 3, a very dominant 2-0 right now, is that Board might need to either slow it down or find a way to slow Sauce down. And both of those are not easy to do versus these high momentum characters. Another high momentum character being Roy. Very good up smash out of shield, say that. Noticing that there was a bit of lag in between those moves. Very good B reverse blade beam. There's a lot of opportunity here.
Wow, the really good spacing on that recovery right there. Going to avoid the down air altogether. I would say, I would agree with you. Definitely getting his own read on that F tilt right there. That was really interesting. I will agree with you. I think it needs to be slowed down quite a bit. Maybe make use of limit charge a little bit more. Get into those situations. Use your movement to kind of get around on platforms a little bit and get those opportunity for big hits, because Roy's side B is going to be such a big factor, and we are going to see that first kill. First blood on this match goes to Sauce.
Now, there's also very good, very, very, very good spot dodge, up smash. That's really all you need sometimes. Back to the basics. The big thing that we're also going to have to see here is that with sword characters, you get very flow chart. And when you're flow chart carrying, oh god, poor Cloud.
Yeah. No, the air dodge. Oh, I thought we were going to get that down air like solid.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
Wow. Again, that was like really. How did it? Like, I don't think did he tech roll in before? I don't think he tech rolled in yet.
No, actually he has been tech rolling in a bit, and if anything, he's been teching in place. But the big problem there was that Sauce actually did that run in, and that was enough time for Board's brain to literally process, oh gosh, they're running in. And that's a fantastic mechanic of the game, where you see that you have dash dancing. Dash dancing will be able to really condition people to do that, and you're already doing an input to go back and being able to get that F smash. Cool little psychology tidbit. Who would have thought?
Sometimes it benefits to have that degree. And again, the tech roll in. That's I guess the second time this match we saw the tech roll in catch, and the down air is going to take it 3-0 on Sauce overboard. Wow, that was just you know, you want to see, that was just Sauce just kind of at that very end there knew like the options that were going to be had. Tech roll in, catching the jumps. And we did see Board, you know, air dodging. He caught the air dodge, so then he knew Board wanted to jump, didn't want to get caught in the air dodge again, which, you know, you don't want to do the same option twice, but then that leaves it open to your opponent to be like, oh, he's probably not going to do the same option twice. Can jump, can catch the jump. And it's like, what do? You have to like, I know what he's going to do, so I'm going to do this, but I know he's going to know that I want to do that, so then I have to do this. It's like, you really do need that psychology degree.
Yeah, and that is actually one of the things most necessary for improving as a player, is thinking how somebody else thinks. It is, of course, adaptation is the name of the game when it comes to Smash Ultimate, and the only thing that we're going to have to see from Board now is how he's going to adapt to losers, and how Sauce is going to adapt to his next opponent.
And winners.
So for now, that looked like a very good game. Honestly, it was a dominant 3-0, but sometimes that is how it is. We're going to see who might be up next.
Yeah, we're going to take another break to take a look at where we are in the bracket, kind of get a bearing on, what our next match is going to be. Again, this was just winners quarters final. So we're going to be figuring out what's up next. I think we're getting a losers match next.
Okay.
But I don't know exactly who, so we're going to figure that out, and then we'll be back in a little bit. We'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
No, sometimes I talk too fast. I pick it up. I give people. You'll figure it out. I think you've been picking up on it normally. Where.
Welcome back to NECC Playoffs. I'm Frisco Fragrant, and I'm joined here again with Kopek.
Hi there, welcome back, guys. We're here at All Systems Go in Worcester for our NECC event. Looks like right now we have two of our next players. We have Great versus Vibes. Great coming from Post University.
Yep, in Connecticut. And Vibes coming from Fisher.
Right. And
Now,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Now, this is going to be lower bracket round 2. So this is, make or break.
Yeah. This is the you either destroy your opponent to the best of your ability, and it already sounds like we're actually into it, if I'm hearing correctly. So let's see our game. We got Vibe on the left-hand Fox. Sides are wrong. We'll get there in a bit. That's all right.
That's okay.
But what we'll see here is the fact that this is going to be a playground for Fox. Oh my gosh. This is what you'd like to see as a definitely fast little combo character. Bowser's massive body is going to make this just a playground.
Yeah, as Aaron from Fisher would say, the Bowser tax. You pretty much don't start playing as Bowser until you're about 80%, really. It's like you build up damage, you gain a little bit of your rage, and then you're good to go. Now you start. And especially against a character like Fox, that's just he's gonna bring you for days. Wow, but that quick back air is going to seal it out. What percent was he at?
He was at
62.
62 before the hit. I mean, speaking of being at 80% and then the game starts, if you're at 60%, the game's over if you're Fox versus Bowser.
Now, and that's going to be the big thing is like, sure, Fox is going to have this momentum, but Bowser is being the heaviest character in the game. He is going to have a straight hit. Oh, going for the Bowser side. Now, you can still live from that. And he does.
He does.
Very well aware of the mashing on that. Now, if you mash hard enough, you can still live. And very, very good on Vibes for understanding that.
There's no mashing that's going to get you out of that one, Chief.
Hey, I guess what works, reading the jump with that up smash, again, what percent was he? I don't even know at that point. Oh my god.
Yeah, what I'm honestly on about right now is this. Some nice little improv loops. I mean, definitely could have teched it, and that's okay, but it doesn't look like he was ready for it, which is definitely a point of some people's combos games. If you're getting hit by something that's completely foreign, sometimes you just might not be ready for it. Oh my gosh, very good on trying to get that tech chase. Wow, actually, Gray has been doing fantastic on the recovery rates.
So I will say, Gray, I'm being familiar with Gray, he is very good at playing the patient game a lot of the time with Bowser and getting parries and understanding like his timing on certain things. And we saw that with that parry on the up B. So I'm surprised he wasn't able to get the punish from it. But now we're seeing him, when you don't get those punishes, you pay for it. And now he's at ledge. You don't want to be at ledge against Fox because back air, up smash, so many things are going to kill.
It's funny you say that, actually. That is the problem right now. It doesn't look like
I have never, beyond like top level Bowsers, I have never seen Great as a Bowser player. I've never seen a Bowser connect so many back airs so consistently and so confidently, I will say. And my bias is coming out. I really like Great as a player. I commentate for him a lot. He's one of the most patient Bowsers I've ever seen. Like he takes his time. He tends not to let things overwhelm him. And as a character like Bowser, you're usually smothered. And so it's very impressive seeing that.
Oh, yeah. I'm a heavyweight player. I might main Wolf. Don't worry about that. But you have to learn how to keep your calm as a heavyweight because 3 hits and you're back in the game. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. What I was saying before, this Fox tragically got the feet of a giant turtle. When he is at this ledge, he's not pressuring Bowser. And he has that opportunity as long as he just starts that back air train. That back air is going to start killing him. But one thing there that was actually fantastic. I know this sounds crazy, but Vibes didn't go for the rapid jab against Bowser because he would have armored right through it.
Yeah, it's exactly. Tough Guy is such a great tool on so many characters, and that's why I actually got, me personally, I got into the habit of almost always using the Gentleman Jab in every situation that I have. Even though it might not be best, I like getting into that habit. It's a safer habit, generally. Back air, oh my god.
Well, that was very bad too, because I'm pretty sure the mechanic is still in the game that if you're charging a smash attack, that the next move that you're hit by has increased knockback. And oh my gosh, wow, Great is really on top of these. This is ledge trapping. This is very good ledge trapping coming from Great. The fact that he's able to see the next option.
The roll. And here's the thing: if you are Fox and you're not able to get your kills, you tend to start panicking and throwing out ups.
I thought it got hit.
I did too. Dude, there's so many interactions happening right now that are like making me like second guess everything that I know.
Before he loses it, that was a nice up air. Nice. I got it right before he said it. Or right before he got hit by the up B, rather. But now we're back in this situation. Ooh. Oh, he side B'd. He side B'd and it sent him into the blast zone.
What happened?
So whenever you side B and you're too close to the blast zone with Fox, Fox puts his model a little further back than where he initially starts, so it forced him into the blast zone.
Just like air dodging.
Just like air dodging.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. You learn something new every day, folks.
Yeah, it's you have to be mindful of it. And oh my god, very glad he decided to press a button that wasn't the shield button. Fantastic moves.
Bowser wants to land with his butt. I'm just going to throw my boot right up there.
Bowser bomb indeed. That was almost catastrophic. Incredible parry on the getup. There's a lot of confidence here that we're seeing from Great current. Okay.
Again. And we're seeing this, and this is, and like sometimes you like, this is why I'm constantly impressed with him. He is a player that he reacts.
Yeah.
He is so fine with waiting it out and reacting to whatever it is that you're doing. And it's like that up smash. I don't know if I get it. You want to wait for the up smash to rip, but Fox is like. I don't know as a player, I would want to risk trying to punish Fox up smash when I'm sitting on the platform. I would probably reset neutral again.
Depending, yeah.
Great is so comfortable being like, okay, I know I can do this. I'll just wait it out and then drop back air. I don't think he drops. Did he drop through platform or did he jump off platform and do that?
He went right down. He went right down and then he walked up slowly in F smash. Poor little.
Oh yeah, F smash. Why did I say back air? I'm so
no, don't worry about it. It's still 2 feet. It's just in a different planking motion. There is definitely one thing here is that even though Vibes looks like he's all over Great is absolutely dictating the pace of the game. That is what I was saying before in the board sauce match that we were looking is that Great is slowing down Vibes and it's allowing him to get these interactions to look at that off stage. All right, now what? Recover, wait for it. Okay, so we tried to read the jump, but now he knows he's going to go back into that scenario next time and say, all right, he already jumped. Is he either going to jump again or is he going to roll? Incredible patience. Oh my gosh. Vibes swinging.
And yeah, and that's the thing. And it's like, it's so crazy because when you're fighting against Fox, you think Fox as a character almost will always dictate the pace of the match. But that's why patience is, and I always say this, patience is the best tool that you have in this game. It really is. Because like, sure, Bowser has good movement, but not nearly as good as Fox. But if you can slow it down, it doesn't matter. Like, you can dictate pacing with your speed or your lack thereof.
Exactly. You can definitely even have more speed, depending on your movements. You can have a lot of random speed come from just little things, depending on which moves you use.
That was a really good grab.
Oh, yeah, it was actually the big thing that I'm actually seeing right now, well, I was wondering when that was going to work because he's been doing it all game, and I feel like Great was just being like, all right, he's been throwing out up smash. I'm not going to walk in. Why would I do that? It finally happened.
Now, and again, just as a reminder, this is for keeps, and Great is up 2-0 right now.
And a full stock lead.
Yes. It's like, you really need to, like, I guess, do you slow it down? Do you try to smother Bowser as much as you can? It's like, what do you do in this situation?
There's a distance. There is a distance that Fox needs to start operating from that allows him to play the game a lot better than sorry, did I say? Yeah, a distance that Fox has to operate from that allows him to play the game better than Bowser. It's actually probably the same distance between each of these platforms. It's going to allow Fox to start a good combo string, and it's going to be hard for Bowser to react.
Platform to platform.
There you go.
Wow, that was such big range.
Yeah, it's because he tried to do a pivot grab. And the pivot grab hitbox. Oh my gosh! Yeah, no, the back air totally warranted. I'm not disagreeing with any decision that Great is making right now. Honestly, they're great. They are fantastic options. But right now, Vibes...
Swinging at ghosts.
Yeah, Vibes is actually bringing this... Oh. wow, do I love the commentator curse. So sometimes I just got to stop talking to make sure that I don't dictate how this game goes. You know what I mean?
Dude, we're at even all of a sudden. What happened?
Exactly.
Tech.
Yep. One bad decision might be the end of it.
Showing signs of life. Can Vibes turn this around right now? 95% on Bowser. You need a little bit more to get that kill on Bowser, though.
My anxiety is peaked. Oh, my
Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. That's got to be it, right? DI? No amount of DI will get that. But you think he was at 120?
Yeah, he was over 90. That is all that mattered. I mean, and that's what I was saying earlier in the game is that Great definitely was mindful of those get-up options. The jump, the neutral get-up, the roll, and it didn't really look like he rolled a lot, so he had a lot of confidence in just walking up, holding shield, side B, game over.
I feel like seeing Bowser... It's so rare seeing Bowser like patient in that matchup. Like you would, I don't even know what to say about that. I don't. It's just like spacing, movement. It just dictated the entire thing.
Proactivity sometimes does not help you depending on the player-to-player matchup. Sometimes proactivity will get you out of a bad spot. But this time, it didn't exactly work out. Patience won the war. I believe we are going to a bit of an intermission. We will be back with, I don't know, a winners or losers match, but honestly, it's been some fantastic games so far.
So at this point, we're going to be taking a half-hour lunch break, and at this point, it's going to be a mix. So we could get a winners, we could get a losers, because it's going to be 2 winners are going to be playing in the same time slot as 2 losers. So it's going to be dependent on what we get told after this lunch break. So we'll be back in maybe about a half an hour. But again, thank you everybody for joining us today. We will be back in, about a half an hour.
Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to NECC playoffs, and we're going into upper bracket semifinals. We're getting close to the end of it, really. Semis into winners. Then we got to review some losers bracket for a little bit, and then we're getting into grands. This is we're getting close to the end of it. It's getting pretty heated, I would say.
I love when a tournament ends before 10 p.m. If I'm being so honest, I get to go home. I get to sleep. I could definitely make sure that I get enough sleep at night. It is so nice, but the sad part is that we have to stop watching Smash.
That is definitely the big part of it. It's like, I love watching Smash. Why do I have to go home now? I want to be until 1 in the morning. No, really. It's always wonderful getting a little bit of sleep. But, hey, Smash is so much fun to kind of watch and kind of commentate. There's so many characters in this game. There's so many matchups that are so interesting to me. You know what was a matchup that I saw recently that I was like, why don't I see this more? Kirby versus Meta Knight. You never see that, and it's like, very recently I commentated it. I'm like, this is so cool. Like, there's so many characters, and it's like I get to commentate this, and it's still like something new every time. Like, something that you don't get to do terribly often.
Don't you wish we could follow Sakurai's vision? Don't you wish it was just that simple? I think we're actually getting into the game. It looks like we have Ray versus Nazir. So we have Ray on the Mewtwo and a Game & Watch? Oh, and I see we have a tag here. Paulo for New England Smash Invitational. Folks, I might not play often, but I am from Rhode Island, and if I can ask one thing, maybe a small shill out, vote for our boy Paulo. He's a very good Fox player, but we're not going to talk about him right now. Maybe we'll after. Right now, we're about to see some gameplay from a Game & Watch. Not one I see often.
Yeah, and this matchup isn't like, we got Mewtwo versus Game & Watch. This isn't like an incredibly, common matchup. Sure, you see plenty of Game & Watches, but Mewtwo is one of those characters that, we just as time goes on, you see it falling off a little bit more and more. Not many Mewtwo players. Players don't typically want to deal with the negativity that comes with that big hurt box. But, but geez, when you have a big hitbox like that, you see why people might want to play Mewtwo.
Yeah, he puts the negativity into the Shadow Ball itself. And then Game & Watch knows how to deal with it. He listens like a good partner. He buckets it all up, and then maybe he's not the best partner because he shoots it right back at you when you're feeling your weakest. Speaking of weak, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. I'm liking that they are going back and forth on these. It's small.
Again?
Why?
That's the second spot dodge that we've read.
Yeah, but he's on another level. Also, I don't know if you can reflect those bombs. That would be a really cool interaction to see. I'm wondering why Nazir is playing Game & Watch and not Shulk. I know I would love a sword versus a character like Mewtwo. Mash, absolutely. Yeah.
That edge guard turned into a complete reversal. 3-1 over Nazir right now. We might have to see the Shulk in the next match right now.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a sword versus a character who can only shoot a Shadow Ball every once in a while. But what we definitely want to see here is potentially a little more confidence, familiarity. Yeah, Ray definitely feeling like he can go for whatever he feels, but that is an invincible up B. You are not going to mess with that. And, oh, wow, waited for the spot dodge, but didn't expect spot dodge number 2.
Sometimes you just got to do it again. Sometimes it's just like, oh, it didn't work that time.
Oh, we went for the cheese! But we got a Gouda. No full American. That was what was going to work there.
As a person who is a resident Portuguese American, some São Jorge cheese would be very delicious right now. But not quite.
Some Montague. Honestly, I want to see the Game & Watch work just because this is a very strange, dirtily character. I love watching this little guy just doop across the stage.
Yeah, we definitely can see that Nazir really is trying to slow it down now. Like 97%, you can't afford to make huge commitments right now. So you see spacing with breakfast. Now, here's the term. Is that sausage or do we call it breakfast?
I call it bacon.
Oh, you call it bacon?
Yeah, there's anchovies in there. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh. Yeah, bacon to the here comes the chair combo. And then that's it. You're off. That's it.
Game & Watch has got a lot of hats. Cook, wrestler with the chair.
Yep. He is a construction worker. He is a plumber.
Living the American dream.
Yes. The other thing, too, that he is going to have to watch out for is the frame -2 forward air that Mewtwo can do from the ground. Why did that miss? And
reading the air dodge. Up throw, is that going to kill? No way. Yeah, I was going to say, that was, even Game & Watch, as light as he is, that's way too early.
I don't think you heard it, but that was a 9.
Oh, it was?
It was a 9. He just didn't get the jump input.
Really?
A tragedy has just occurred.
Oh no. You hate to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh! Oh! As we were saying.
What? 40?
Yeah.
44%?
Absolutely. No hope. He absorbed, I believe, a very close to full Shadow Ball earlier on, and Bucket doesn't go away in between stocks. If you absorb, it's sticking around.
Jeez, that was a huge turnaround, I will say. Like, I'm actually super surprised.
Yeah,
because
why-
full stock even pretty much the entire time, except for that last bit. It's like,
Mr. Game & Watch.
He's back. He's doing it again. He's doing it again.
Game & Watch and Mewtwo?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't, if I was Ray right now, I would be mad. I would be like, what robbery? I would, and, you know, I don't blame him going back to PS2. It's like one of those things where it's like, no, I was winning neutral the majority of that time. I am definitely coming back here. I'm calling it back. And we're seeing it now, though, you know, maybe the anger or, you know, the little bit of the, what's the term I'm looking for? The
Motivation.
No, when you're the salt. Maybe the salt is a little too
Yes.
heavy because we are seeing Mewtwo in a bit of disadvantage right now. Still looking tough.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of wondering how Mewtwo hits Game & Watch easily outside of down tilt, but it seems like he's trying to keep this very good boxing range. It's a very weird operating range that Mewtwo has versus Game & Watch. I mean, he was definitely getting those disables earlier on, which definitely... It looked saucy. I'll definitely say that. He had a lot of confidence, but now he's kind of just throwing stuff out.
69% on Mewtwo.
Nice.
Nice. Someone had to.
Yeah.
113 on Game & Watch, and we're really seeing Nazir really trying to like push the advantage right now. You know.
So it does work.
Wow, very good reflector right there. Wait, oh, I guess the invincibility from roll. It must have been. I don't know why that didn't connect for the.
Yeah, I have zero
confusion.
idea.
Yeah, that was very interesting.
One thing that we have to accept as Smash Ultimate players is that at least once per 5 games, so a 20% chance, something's just not going to work. Ever.
True. So true. And what I really like about what's happening right now, though, except for that, is I do notice Nazir has been kind of just running in, really opting for, you know, pushing the stage control, and it's been working, I feel like, a good chunk of time, but now I feel like Ray is really taking advantage of that.
Yeah, he's definitely throwing the aggression right back at him, and I think it's not that Mewtwo has better buttons, it's that he's being proactive.
Catching
Especially there. Especially there.
With 3-0. That was a 3-0.
That was 3 stock. That was a 3 stock indeed.
That was you know, we could say, you know, that was a major turnaround, and of course it was. But if you think about it, Ray won the majority of neutral the previous one, and, you know, Bucket really kind of robbed out that final hit in the previous one. So this, if you think about it, this isn't like a terrible bit different. It was majority of the match in the previous one was still in Ray's favor. But if you deny Game & Watch Bucket, you can easily go your way.
He could bucket a lot of things too. It acts as a reflector as well, so he could potentially do it to disable. But working just like a Samus charge shot, you're able to confirm a lot of stuff off of Shadow Ball. So you really have to respect it. And it seems like he's constantly getting baited. It's constant just, I'm here, now I'm not, and guess what? You've overextended. So now Nazir.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
The Bucket's still up, though.
Well, it's even.
It's even. I love that. Oh, I thought he was going to throw Bucket right there to catch that.
Me too, if I'm being honest, but he gets a down throw, and he didn't even need it.
And it's even.
Yeah, that's crazy. He just did a one full Kazuya combo there.
Yeah, you know what? It's kind of a funny way to think about it because trying to catch the jump and not able to get it. It is funny because Ray has been really using dash back as such a strong tool to catch Nazir's aggression, and it's working out so well. But again, Bucket is just such a force to be reckoned with that if it's always online, Mewtwo is so light and so big. It's
right.
What do you do? What do you do to deal with that if you get red?
There is absolutely the game plan here that Nazir has not exactly... Actually, he's starting to figure it out. He can wait full stage, and if Ray keeps thinking that he can just poke with these Shadow Balls, he's going to die. He is going to get a full bucket, and goodbye Mewtwo.
Here we get a little bit of chef or sausage, breakfast, whatever meal or food you can think of. That's just what it is.
A little brekkie.
Bananas.
Well, wrong character, but
True. Sorry, that was. I think this a little.
ooh, that's it.
Did he teleport? Was that an air? Was that a roll? I don't even know what that was.
Probably.
He
I was laughing.
I know. I just. Bucket is so. Oh, going for the 6.
Just flip it upside down.
I know. It could have been a 9. Throw, back throw. Not quite enough to kill.
Not yet, but
Trying to stall out, get a little bit of positioning with that. Okay, you don't quite need positioning if you just throw a ball at them.
yeah. But now is the question: will Ray just get rid of the Shadow Ball? Because if he throws this and it gets bucketed, it's game over.
Yeah, I think now especially you cannot afford to use Shadow Ball. It's just one of the things. Sure, it's fully charged, but you never know. You really never know. Sometimes you just need to alter how your character plays to kind of get that advantage. Do not let your most valuable tools become your biggest weakness.
Yeah, and the other half of that game plan is hold it. In your mind, say, I'm never going to use it, but the other person always has to respect it.
Ooh, mistiming a little bit. The neutral get up is going to have enough time to shield out that down smash. And here a little bit of a scuffle, keeping distance, a little bit of footsies. And here comes. Oh, that tail's gonna be big enough for the get up attack.
That was actually impressive.
Yeah. Tail coming into it. No way. Woo.
I think the chair did not help him.
Now, we saw that a lot in the previous match, but that was the first time we saw the disable in that one. I have a feeling Nazir completely forgot about it at that point, which is super, super helpful. It's so again, Ray now up 2-1 over Nazir.
Definitely going back into the adaptability portion of what it takes to take these types of games. A little bit of patience will definitely carry you in these scenarios. What Ray lost a lot having that fully charged Shadow Ball in the last game, he lost a lot of movement. That's actually what Shadow Ball really gives you the best of.
Oh no! Wow.
Awesome. That was actually fantastic. And
that was crazy. I don't even know. It's like, are we going to see it again? No, we're not. So early, there wasn't even 15 seconds on the clock for that to happen. Drag down into grab, into 8, into up air, into up B. Oh my God, what quick 73%. We're just barely over 35 seconds into the match.
And it's okay to disengage out of there. If you're getting sauced, slow it down.
Do not get lost in the other player's sauce.
Exactly. Oh, no grab there. A little bit of a flop, but you should have started SDIing my friend.
Well, is he SDIing in?
I hope not.
I'm pretty sure he was. That was a long jab sequence. 127. Might you be able to even it up with a couple more like that?
It's an up throw away. That one jab has done more work than most characters can even try. And now we're going to see another get up attack here. No. Oh,
ooh, waiting the air dodge.
Yeah, it seems like Nazir's kind of catching on to the recovery habits. But you really have to respect the breakfast. It is the most important meal of the day.
Oh, you called it breakfast.
I did. I did.
Dash attack. Ooh, that's going to be a kill. Game & Watch relatively light. And so is Mewtwo, though. 134. The stocks are even, but the percent is definitely not.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I know. If you're Mewtwo, you do not want to be in this position right now.
No. I'm pretty sure you could.
Okay.
You could do that. I was going to say you could lightly just breathe in Mewtwo's direction.
So, I mean, this is looking like you have Bucket. You don't. Ooh, really nice teleport cancel. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a one stock game. Once Nazir takes this stock,
okay,
if they can,
it's even. It's pretty much even right now. And now it's looking like Game & Watch's game. We have to see, though.
Dead.
Not going for Bucket. Bucket to catch the landing.
Maybe they know better than me. Maybe they know better than me, and that's okay.
You probably need a little percent, right?
I would have murdered that Mewtwo. I don't ever... Yeah, there we go.
There we go. And that's going to even it out, putting Nazir on a win on Battlefield, going for the run back in a completely different result.
Yeah, I'm actually really pleasantly I'm delighted. I'm delighted that this is working. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup in any capacity.
I feel like maybe there's got to be I mean, Meister must have played Wadi at some point. I mean, but if you are Wadi, you're probably gonna play Rob.
Yeah. That
True.
character's so much better.
Yeah, true. I don't know. You actually might be right. This might be like a matchup that's like a lot more. That's pretty rare. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
you were just saying, actually, watching characters play like Kirby and Meta Knight, that's fantastic. Because it's from a game. But then on like my competitor standpoint, seeing this is silly. Why is Mewtwo fighting Game & Watch?
Looney Tunes, bruh.
Yes.
Looney Tunes. But here we are right now. Ray in disadvantage a little bit, kind of losing stage control, but gonna regain it back with a quick dash attack, putting Game & Watch right above him. Losing stage control again. Positioning right now seems like it's really key, and it seems like Ray is kind of putting himself into like these really tough positions, kind of naturally, which is you hate to see it. No. Okay, Mewtwo, you have a jump.
Mewtwo's gonna make it back. It's definitely a little strange for me to see this to be Mewtwo's pick. Maybe they want the smaller sides, the smaller stage. But honestly, that sounds right, because you don't want a lot of room in between you and Game & Watch, because honestly, they should be off the Shadow Ball plane. That is definitely what has lost Ray the most influential stocks of the game. That was great. Almost worked.
Catching Ledge Hang, but Game & Watch is not, he's light, but not that light. Gonna still be living after that Shadow Ball at Ledge. I'm surprised that did not get punished right downstairs. I was expecting to down smash immediately, but the timing was not quite there. And now we have a reversal situation, going to read the roll with the neutral B.
What I definitely want to see here is a little bit more of Ray putting Nazir on the ledge. It seems like he has a lot of success there. A lot of reads are coming out of it, which is what's going to help him get over that hump.
He did not mean to do that at all.
Yeah, he was mashing. That's for damn sure.
Hey, we be gaming, we be mashing. It's okay. Gamers rise up, mashers rise up.
Absolutely. And, there it goes. It answers my question. I guess you can reflect forward air. It is a projectile in its own way.
Oh, trying to catch a jump with Nair, not quite going to get it. Low profiling the disable.
His back was also turned. Even though Game & Watch was doing a back air and it looked like he was looking into the beautiful eyes of Mewtwo, just gone.
True. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I was like, oh my god.
He's dead. It's like, right? It's like, well, that's what you're thinking. It's like, oh, well, he got hit. But that's a very little known fact. It doesn't work if it's not eye contact.
Yeah, and again, this is winner semifinals. But it's 2-2 right now. So Nazir really needs to build up some damage right here, or get another bucket. You can't hang on ledge for that long. Mewtwo is going to punish you for that if you decide to. Second stock this match. Both stocks have been because of that ledge hang.
He stopped respecting it in the moments where he should be respecting it the most, and that's not good. It's definitely time for Nazir to kind of pick it up in those other games. Or if his whole game plan was cheese, sure. Nothing wrong with that. I am more than okay with seeing someone trying to cheese someone out.
Yeah, and now we're seeing the offstage interaction. Mewtwo at ledge. Going for this, I feel like we've seen that disable at ledge so many times now, and Nazir really needs to kind of see that coming a little bit more, edging way up closely. Now, there it is again!
Yeah.
I think somebody out there just went, quack! I don't know what they said.
I was personally building up for the hit. I felt it coming. It was 60%, the opposite side of the stage. You're not getting away. Poor little Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a back and forth if you really think about it. It's like, I mean, it's 2-2, of course, but bucket, disable, fair, like all of these things, 9s, 8s, like those matches were so chaotic. It could have been anybody, but the percent lead on Ray early on in that match really pulled through.
Yeah.
Getting all those reflectors and disables in, really beneficial.
Definitely say one of the most important things of that match was how Ray actually ended up using Shadow Ball from game to game. There was definitely game one where he started figuring out, all right, yeah, bucket exists, but so what? And then he died. He died at 40. He exploded. Game 2, not as much. Decided, okay, where am I going to get away with it? Where can I use it? And it still kept on closing stocks for him. But then in the last game, he was like, okay, let's see if I can bring this full circle, and started using those fully charged Shadow Balls, which dipped just a little under to catch ledge hang.
And we definitely saw like the patience in that last match, like forward in, forward out, in, out, and like, you know, Ray was really like, all right, what, you know, where can I keep my spacing like effectively, and using Shadow Ball in like the fashion that you said, like way more effectively, like being very choosy with that fully charged one. It really worked out in the end.
Yeah.
You really love to see like that adaptation. Both players kind of just slugging each other out, trying to get their own adaptation in, and you know, love to see it. Love to see it.
Speaking of spacing, it's time to take a little space.
It is. We're gonna take a little bit of a time-space continuum, or whatever, however you want to word it. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, see where we're going on in the next match, but we will see you guys in a little bit. Welcome back to NECC playoffs up here in All Systems Go in Worcester. Now we're getting into losers quarterfinals. Burr versus Jerry. So this is going to be Fisher versus NEIT. Little Mac probably versus Ike.
So what I've heard about NEIT, there's Little Macs everywhere.
Little Mac.
For whatever
Plenty
reason.
of Macs.
Would definitely why there's Little Macs? I don't know, because in the Rhode Island scene, there's just one. But I guess that the rest just culminated in New England Institution of Technology.
Hey, sometimes you gotta be rocking big old, little old punchy man, you know?
Yeah.
Like, hey, there's nothing quite like having super armor on all of your smash attacks and, you know, just rocking out a big old right hook, you know?
Yeah, and hopefully, because I don't think I've seen Burr play. I'm pretty sure that you were commentating that before I came into the booth here, but there's definitely a difference between the Little Macs that only know how to do smash attacks, the Wi-Fi Macs, and then you have the good Little Macs like Peanut. Peanut definitely repping the game as best as he can. And I know that there is one other Little Mac in Rhode Island. Sorry, I don't remember your tag if you're watching.
I can't remember either. That's my bad.
No, don't worry about it. I haven't been in for a while, but it's all right. Definitely what I want to see here is a lot of usage of very good tilts, of some better, if not fantastic, neutral, because that's what's really going to win Mac the game.
I think you're going to be really happy then, because
Sweet.
I've seen Burr play quite a bit between the Post U Invitational, Post played against them. I believe a couple weeks ago. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But it's just very solid work. I'll say. I think you will like what you're about to see.
Nice.
Though against a character like Ike, ooh.
Now that's what I'm thinking about here. Ike, definitely not following his Fire Emblem brethren. Hits a bit harder with the sword. However, his neutral, very, very different. It's not rush down. It's much more that defensive aggressiveness.
Yeah. A lot of Ike is just like proper spacing. Like until the most recent patch that really changed how Ike played. I mean, Ike is very like polite sometimes in his neutral. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm going to space this nair. You're going to react to it. You're going to make either a 50-50. You're going to make some sort of choice, and I'm going to either down tilt on your shield, or I'm going to fair after my nair. You know, we're going to play a rousing round of neutral.
Yeah.
But I will say, ever since they buffed the up B, oh god! Like now, Ike's dirty.
I play with Mars every once in a while, and that dude is an Ike enjoyer. Let me tell you, I don't enjoy playing against Ike solely because of the up B. I will neutral get up, and he's like, "All right, bah!"
Well, it's like you have a free range tool. It's like, oh, you want to jump in on me? You want to throw out an aerial? You're gonna hit me with that aerial? I don't care. I'm just gonna throw it up B, and we're gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'll have a fun time, but you might want to. It might be a roller coaster for you, but you're not gonna have any fun.
These are definitely two explosive characters in their own right, so I'll be happy to see how the game goes. Speaking of colleges still in this phase of the bracket, so it looks like right now we have, we were just saying NEIT, and who else do we have still in the bracket? Right?
I know we have Fisher, and I'm pretty sure we still have Post, because I know Great from Post is still in. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I know he's playing right now against. Actually, against who just played Game & Watch? Nazir. He's playing against Nazir right now, who's actually pulling out Samus. I was really surprised about that. But when it comes to other colleges, I'm not totally sure right now. We do have like a couple extra brackets going, but it's looking like Post, Fisher, NEIT, and I don't think Assumption's in still.
And something to speak on in the meantime, me I support the scene in where I can watch and basically just viewing purposes, and when I vote, but I'm usually very hands-off. And you've been doing a little bit for the Smash scene in this corner of commentary. Or how long have you been doing it?
So for Post U, I've been doing commentary for about 2 years now, and it's been really fun. And now, right now we're actually getting into it. We're getting
there we go.
Jerry versus Burr, Ike versus Little Mac. That was it's a bear.
I believe so.
It was an interesting choice. We're seeing a lot of up B right now.
I love the tags that are in the game. It's keeping a little bit of personality in it.
Nice.
I think we might just need to get a little game volume, but outside of that, the game is still going on, which is all right. I'm not really good at making sound effects, so I'm not going to try. But in the meantime, we can definitely talk about the game.
I fight for my friends. But
No
friends
worries.
aren't enough, man, when you have KO Punch.
We just got confirmation. Sound is going to be fixed for the next game here. But until then, we're going to have to enjoy some viewership. And Little Mac being Little Mac, there was no way he was making that back. We definitely already explosive. Less than a minute. One stock off of each person. And on top of that, no more side B.
The
down air. An incredible sequence from Jerry. Definitely a momentum shift. And we're going to, please.
This is very uncharacteristic right now. I've seen Burr really work a lot of this flat area to really try and a lot of dash back punishing upon landed aerials. But here's the thing: when you're Ike, you don't really care. Dude, down still in that smash. Oh my God.
That was nice. I'll give him that. I don't know
no.
the options that Ike really had there outside of maybe air dodging, but it looked like he wanted to grab the ledge. No. Yep. You hang on that ledge. You feel as safe as you want, buddy. Little Mac is coming for you, and his fist is winding up.
I would not leave platform at all.
No,
now.
absolutely.
Burning KO punches is looking really bad for Burr right now.
Wow. Just scooted on by that F tilt. That's always scary. Nair up air, an incredible confirm, easy to do, but damaging to say the least.
Yeah, the buff / nerf to Nair in that final patch that Ike had made that confirm a little less likely. I mean, it's definitely a much smaller percentage base, but that still exists. Nair to up air is so.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's so simple. I mean, a lot of people will say it's so boring, but it's hey, if it works, it's hey, that's primo.
Hey, you got a character that's been doing Nair down B for about 8 years in the form of Zero Suit Samus, and that's one of the most hype things that you're ever going to see in the game.
Or Falcon, where it's just up air, and so whatever B and side B, whatever. It's so not side B into knee up, whatever, into knee.
Into imagination.
Yes.
Again, just saying confirmation that we actually are going to get sound fixed next game, but until then, you get to listen to the serene voices of us commentators here.
Reading the air dodge. This is ASMR now.
Oh, no.
Reading air dodge with neutral B.
Who knows if he was even reading it? Ike could throw quite literally a blade of grass off of the stage, and he would still charge neutral B.
I'm actually surprised that didn't connect. I thought he had enough time. Up smash going, not quite enough to kill on Ike. Ike is a heavy boy, 51% on Little Mac. This is looking, honestly, I mean, it's a little tough for Ike right now, but this is looking really bad for
I don't know
Little Mac.
if Burr would have actually just died there if he tried to counter that. I feel like that counter would have sent him so far away.
Yeah, you take those risks. And I mean, against a character like Ike, I guess some of it can be telegraphed. The last possible hit of up B is going to interrupt that neutral B from Ike. Really lucky stuff coming out from Burr right now.
And, oh my gosh, nobody ever expects that ground hitbox. But it's also nice that Burr has gotten back on stage twice unscathed from this neutral B, but here I am potentially eating my words. Nope, he's back on stage, and that's all right. It's good as a character with such a bad recovery that he keeps mixing it up, but he got hit by that back air. Ooh, it's not looking good this game.
Yeah, it's like as Little Mac, what do? You have a character with such a big jump, such large aerials. It's like, what do you do? Like, how do you keep Ike on the same like level as you and to get those punishes in? And it's like, you don't. I mean, it doesn't seem like you can. Nair is just going to be way too big of a threat right now.
I don't know what it is. I think Ike is so cool. Like, his combos have, oh geez, good thing he countered that. But his combos just have some sort of flair to them, some sort of flow, like that down throw up air fair. It just all connected. It made it look absolutely fantastic. Counter not killing with an Ike F tilt at that % is a little silly.
But that F tilt is going to seal out the stock for Burr. 87% with KO Punch online. Only needs about 20% to really get this going, but KO Punch is out. Now we're going to get the up B. Going to interrupt that neutral B again. Probably want to see Jerry kind of mix up the ledge trapping or two-framing option at this point.
Yeah, he's going to have to, because if Mac just gets...
Oh, no.
I mean, 2 more good interactions? I don't know. It's going to be close, especially with how this is going, but gotta respect those fairs and those back airs. Right now, we're going to see the ledge trap. Back air a little bit low, but he's reacting to it. Definitely a reaction is a good portion of the ledge trapping scenario, but we gotta see what Mac is going to do. No.
Ooh, dash away is not going to be a good option against that F tilt. Oh, we're seeing the that dash tech is going to be a good option against that dash away though.
And he was definitely saving that the entire game. He actually did not do a lot of dash attacks, and just able to catch a dash back there, which is what a lot of Macs like to do. You need good movement as Mac. You also need good what's the word? Recognition of when you need to grab, when you need to really make someone fear the fact that you're Little Mac.
Yeah, I do. It seems like, because, I mean, Mac as a character doesn't like jumping, but I think we really need to see some of that Peanut coming out from this Mac right now, because one thing is, Peanut does play platform really hard because he has that recognition that, okay, I'm strongest on the ground. Everybody knows that. So if they play platform, what do I do? Well, you have to get on the platform with them. Like, you need to in a lot of ways. Sure, you don't want to be put in that situation where now you're in disadvantage, they're below you. But if Ike is really hugging that platform super hard, you need to meet him up there. You need to get there first. You need to figure out, how do I outspeed Ike and get to that platform first before he can land and then punish that landing. And it's tough. I mean, Mac is super quick. He can get there, but then the jump is the problem.
And I think everybody can hear it now, so we are back with full game sound. I know our voices weren't the best, but we were making do, and that's all right. Definitely what I want to see here in Game 3. Oh, we're on the precipice of a 3-0. It's tough for Mac. It's tough, but he has to play some Smash Ultimate, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that where there's a certain mechanic that he could definitely start potentially using, which is parry or some out-of-shield options.
Yeah, parry would be huge in this matchup right now, but it's like perfectly spaced Nair. It's like Mac can probably get in parrying that if it's perfectly spaced, but those little things will really help in this matchup.
Definitely. It's definitely what seems to be a little bit of an experience gap, maybe a matchup gap, where, I mean, everybody kind of knows the Mac matchup, right? It's get him off stage. Do what you can from there. But for Burr, it's looking tough to punish anything that Ike is doing. But that parry right there, that's exactly what I was talking about. If he could keep that ledge trap scenario that he keeps getting, look at that.
It's essentially even right now if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit of damage. Now it's not even anymore.
Okay, Google, what is Commentator's Curse?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, is he dead? Ah, no, I hate the move so much.
So I think the DI, you do tend to want to DI that out because it can kill off the top, but I think you should have DI'd in there.
You DI to the corner, you do your absolute best.
Yeah. It's kind of like... I would have done the same thing. Ooh, gonna power right through that. That might be a beneficial thing too. It's like maybe you really do just need to like guerrilla your way through a lot of these hits.
It's true. There might be a Wi-Fi portion that'll be good to channel here, and that's okay. Like I don't talk down on Wi-Fi. There's a good practice portion.
Oh, it's done. Oh.
I don't know what he was going for. That's all right. He said, you know what? I'm not going to hit anything cool. I'm just going to go back to stage. But that's what we saw today, folks. We saw a 3-0 coming from Jerry.
Yeah, I do think, you know, this is going to sound really silly, but I actually probably would have liked to see a lot more aerials coming out of Mac. I think you take a risk, but you lost anyway. Like, you need to take those risks of trying to anti-air Ike somehow. Like, you need to like work that platform a little bit. Because I noticed that, you know, there was a lot of recoveries of side B to that middle platform. And we saw Mac was really hoping, it was like, I hope he comes to underneath that platform. I hope he uses side B to land on mid stage. And of course he down smashes to try and catch it. He doesn't, so he gets the platform. You probably should interact with it using like up air or something, because he's going to go to platform. He's going to go to platform.
Using an up air with Mac is really hard. I'll definitely defend him there. If anything, up B. He could have definitely up B. If you ever do watch this back, especially because Ike has a very linear game plan. He has, I need this combo starter, or I need this properly spaced aerial of any kind of sort, and usually that's very flow charted. You can see that coming in from the nair, the fair, the landing up air, and the only way to really mix it up is with a grab, which we actually didn't really see a lot of, but when we did, he got 40%.
Yeah.
It was rough. It was really, really rough. But congratulations to Jerry, 3-0 over Burr.
Moving on. And unfortunately, Burr is out. That was losers quarterfinals, which brings us to our next section of bracket, which is either going to be, I think we're going to probably see upper bracket final. So we're probably going to see winners finals right now. In a little bit. We could be, I'm not sure. We're probably going to see winners, right? That's how it usually works.
Yeah, we've been kind of going back and forth on winners, losers. Production could definitely let us know. Here and it's winners.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're ready up for that, so we will take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back when that match is ready for you guys. Thank you again. See you in a minute. And welcome back to NECC Playoffs. I'm Frisco Fragrant, and I am here with Kopek right now. And we're going to be getting into winners finals right now. It's going to be Sauce versus Ray. We saw both players on stream earlier, and they made it all the way to winners finals.
Not a bad day, that's for sure, to end up with winners finals, and it looks like that they are both from the same college.
Yes, they're both from Fisher. Both Bostonians. Didn't have to go too far. Some would even, some heathens would say that Worcester is part of Boston. And we don't talk to those people, but
no, they don't get it. They don't know how it works.
It's all the comedians that go play at that go perform at the Palladium, and they're like, "What's up, Boston?"
Those poor guys, they don't get it, but it's okay. Like, it's all right. I mean, definitely seeing two more Massachusetts players. Mass definitely has a large sample size of players, and you get to see these higher ranked individuals, and it's really good to see them play. I don't know what I'm hearing here, but I thought I heard Mario, and we're in the game. Yeah, so Mario into Mewtwo. It's going to be a scrappy game.
This is all right, because before we saw the Roy, and honestly, I think this is a really good pick. These players must be very familiar with each other, of course, because they're from the same college. Definitely going to make use of Mario against this big hurt box. Oh, have to go for that early uppy recovery and still going to make it.
I gotta say, Sauce has very confident gameplay. He definitely goes for the stuff that says, I'm going to mess you up. I'm going to do something to you that you're going to go home and think about. And you see it in his gameplay. He is always going for just that's it, back to back.
You'd be thinking about that fair that you just got. Wow, such good edge guarding. That's so crazy. Like just little nairs, getting those stage spike situations, but still recovering and go off the side with that.
And just a note, he got a lot of percent, just constantly getting hit off stage. And a lot of players won't go for that because they're like, oh, he's not on stage, so I can't hit him with like a smash attack. I can't kill him. What am I gonna do? No, dude, throw him off stage. Keep building that percent. There's nothing wrong with it. Speaking of building percent, why does Mewtwo's jab exist?
It is a lot of. Ooh.
Speaking of smash attacks on stage.
He needs it. He needs that jab.
Yeah, and the fact that Mewtwo can be simply blown over by the thought of blowing something over. Poor dude.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those things where Mario's combos are going to work all the better because of this big hurt box, and it's like Mewtwo has all of the pinnings of like a heavyweight without the weight to kind of back him up. Really big hurt box and gonna get comboed for days, but you don't have the survivability. Air dodging out, but gonna get the fair. And you know, I actually don't blame him for air dodging out because there was 3 moments earlier on where the air dodge in was punished hard. And if you air dodge in again, oh geez, that would have been really tough. But I think these players are very familiar with each other. So definitely Sauce completely knew to wait it out at that point.
I mean, the sauce in this instant was definitely conditioner. I don't know what type of conditioner, but it was thoroughly applied.
Herbal essences, bro.
You know what? I could probably go for that. I use like a nice tea.
Dude, I use tea. Wait, which one? Is it the green bottle with the round top on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I use that one too. That's awesome. Yeah.
Look, they say that maybe it's not the best thing for me to use, but so is not getting disabled at 30. And speaking of which, there's a match.
Oh my God.
I always say I'd like to see something, and I've noticed that I'm saying that a lot here on commentary. However, I just love a good saucy combo, and he's halfway there. And they're playing the Smash 64 play in the back here. Having a lot of nostalgia.
Oh, he did have a jump. When did he use his jump? I guess I looked away for a second.
I don't believe that he actually touched the ground, but he didn't have his side beat bounce, nor did he have his jump.
Oh, unfortunate. He had the lead the entire time. SDs, man, you hate to see them.
Now we're maybe seeing something akin to what we were seeing in the Ray Nazir game. Was Ray is figuring out where he wants to use these shadow balls. It seems that he's very comfortable in where he uses the shadow balls, and not saying it's all he knows, but he's definitely using it enough to where Sauce might be catching on to it.
Yeah, to the fair. Gonna get the weak hit of the fair though. That's not going to get the spike in. That was really scary though, because, geez, even at this percent, you would be so toast as Mewtwo.
Yes.
Good job jumping out.
It was very good DI. It was very good combo DI. He made sure that he kind of DI'd in on that last one, so it made sure that he only got hit by the soft fair.
It's so crazy. Like this, I'm pretty. Ray has been winning neutral the majority of the time, but it doesn't matter. We're finding these key moments. Back air, gonna throw him off stage. 137, not quite enough to kill. Run off nair, and those important interactions are gonna really go in Sauce's favor.
Yeah, definitely observing Sauce here. He has a rush down type play style. He does not want to let you breathe, and that is okay. There is nothing wrong with that. But slowing down someone. Or
the back hit of down smash. That was so strong.
Roll get up in Smash Ultimate is terrible for that reason. It will hit you while you're in the middle of the get up.
Yeah, it's just like that. It's such a big hitbox. It honestly covers, in theory, almost every option. Honestly, it could probably even cover get up attack if you have the spacing right on it.
I could imagine.
The only thing maybe is jump or let go of ledge. But even I think maybe jump could connect the jump, but whatever. 73% on Mewtwo. This is still looking a little tough, though. This is not impossible.
No.
For Ray right now.
All it takes is a disable and an F smash. We've seen it time and time again.
No.
Yeah. Let me tell you why I'm angry. Let me just explain really quick. Get the camera on me real quick, Jackson. Hurtbox shifting is so dumb. Every time, Mario literally said, "Get away from me, I hate you," and it only happens to me, and I see it, and I get triggered, and I'm angry. I'm angry for Ray because the F tilt was the right thing to do. Game 3. Game 3.
He said it. I don't know. Oh,
Good.
Yeah!
And,
Go!
and now humanity's redeemed for me. I'm not angry anymore. However, yeah, there we go. All right, good. So there's a good amount of what hopefully will be sauce in this moment. Did we hear that they were playing like Falco or Falcon before the game started?
It does. Yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
I love Falcon Dittos. They're so fun.
Oh, absolutely.
Down here, back here.
I mean, this is on your scale from like 1 to Giga Chad. This is how you get good at Smash, and you can't convince me otherwise. You play Falcon Dittos with your friends. You learn how the character works. Yeah, see, shield jiggles. He learned that from someone.
Let's hear those shields all jingle round, jingle in my
Exactly.
shield.
Oh, well, that's sad.
Back.
Kill him cooler next time, please.
Yeah.
I mean, because this has turned into a combo contest. This isn't like, oh, I'm better at Smash. It's like, do you have the sauce or do you not have the sauce?
The important question is who's playing the better skin?
Pink.
I would agree. Blood Falcon's cool. I would say Blood Falcon is cool.
I would agree.
But Pink Falcon is definitely the way it's at.
Yeah, I know we have Cash Money Falcon.
Yeah.
The gold one. We have, I mean, there's no other good ones. I mean, the pink one, the black clothes Captain Falcon is a good one. The
Normal, I guess, like the kind of.
plays normal.
Yeah, I mean, but there's the one that's a slightly different skin. Like it looks normal, but it's not. Ooh, reading the roll in with the F smash. Oh, geez, this is looking really tough for Ray right now.
The problem is that he taunted after that, so he's probably going to die. Well, let's see. He hasn't gotten hit yet. Oh, geez.
Reading these rolls so hard right now. Sauce is feeling
Just
the
down air him. Oh my God, you had it. Nothing else mattered, brother. Like, you're a stock up. Send him. Shadow Realm.
You're just looking really. You want Sauce to play with all the saucy plays, don't you?
I quite literally want nothing less than destruction of the other person's mentality. We support good mental health here, but not in a Falcon Ditto.
Falcon Ditto is all about the toxicity. Oh! I love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for being the American hero, trying to pull out the Falcon Punch.
I want to see Sauce do Nair 1 Falcon Punch, which he could do it. He could definitely do it. There's no way he can't.
Ooh, parrying me.
Yep.
Up smash. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the. Oh, he's up the other way.
Oh, he's going for the. Oh, nice. This is so hype right now.
This is good. Oh my God. Okay. So we're honestly for like the average Falcon Ditto, this is like maybe like a 5 or 4 out of 10.
Nah, I'm pretty hype right now. Oh!
I like that. I'll definitely say I'm big fan of what just occurred there. That dude said.
I guess we call that the reverse knee.
Oh yeah. When it's the when Cash Money Falcon hits someone with the soft knee, it's the bronze kneecap.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, great Falcon Ditto to wrap up winners finals. Obviously, a good match between two fellow teammates. In terms of how the game went, honestly, it was fun. And at the end of the day, that's Smash. Smash is inherently it is here for us to have fun. It was made by someone who loves video games. It is something that we should cherish, and that's a pretty good reminder, honestly.
Yeah, and here's the thing. This was winners finals. So Sauce is going into grands now. Really good stuff on Sauce for getting all the way there. But we might see the run back, honestly. We might see this again because, again, Ray is not out of this. He's going into losers. He's going into the lower bracket right now. Mm-hmm. And he if he works hard through it, he might be able to get the run back and get the reset. I would love to see that. I would love to see the run back on this. Super fun to see. I love the Falcon Ditto. Maybe if we had complete Falcon Ditto grands, ooh, I would love that.
Switch it up. Like, throw Ganon Ditto in there.
Ganon Dittos, bro.
Yeah, throw Ganon Ditto in there. I'm simple. I'm a happy guy. It's fine. It's totally cool. I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
Speaking of being all right with it, I think we are going to losers semis.
I believe we are going into loser semis. I'm just going to take a quick break, though.
Yeah.
So,
after our quick break, we will be back with Said. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
we will see you guys in a minute. welcome back to NECC playoffs, and right now we're getting into, the last bit of it. Right now we're going to be playing losers finals. It's going to be a lot of team killing for the rest of the time here. It's Fisher on Fisher on Fisher. So it's going to be very interesting because right now we're getting Ray versus Jerry.
Yep. My name is Denny, everybody. You might have seen me yesterday during the Rocket League event that we had here. So Post University came in second in that to UMass White. Really exciting event. But yeah, I'm back on the mic for the last few sets here with Frisco.
The Dream Team is back in action.
The Dream Team is back, baby. We're here for the last 3, or maybe 2 or maybe 3 sets, depending if we get a reset in Grand Finals. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that a Fisher player is going to win tonight.
No, I mean, I'm the last minute Thug Finals pick. They got whoever wins has got to go against my Banjo for the Thug Finals.
I like that.
My out of practice
the secret
Banjo.
boss.
Yeah,
the secret final boss is unlocked.
The matchup in experience on Banjo is going to be real tonight, folks.
Right.
See it tonight, this Sunday. But again, in case I mentioned it earlier tonight, but for any of you out there, I am also here representing Post as their general guy who screams into a mic once in a while and complains that our resident Snake player does too many F smashes.
That's the official job title.
Yes, F smash.
It's very long.
F smash connoisseur is the actual job title. But yeah, we're gonna be going into lower finals right now of Ray versus Jerry. So we're going to be more than likely seeing Mewtwo versus Ike.
I know, as an Ike player, I think that oh, nope, we don't.
What is
Wow. It's Aegis versus Sheik here. So Jerry busting out the Sheik and Ray on Aegis. So this is interesting. Not the matchup I was expecting here.
Yeah, I know. There's a certain factor where these players obviously are very familiar in playing against each other. So it's either one of two things. They're playing like real 4-dimensional chess in their brains right now. It's like which character really messes with my opponent right now, with my friend, or it's just like, I want to play Sheik. Okay, I'm going to play Aegis. Whatever. Yeah. Hey, but hey, sometimes we need to keep the spirit of competition going.
Yeah. I mean, it can get boring playing the same character every single time. I mean, I don't mind it, but I know a lot of people, can sometimes, not just the boredom factor, but sometimes you can just feel like you're stuck in a rut a little bit, and playing another character can kind of help you get out of that. But both these players definitely not in ruts, even though we are in losers.
Hey, when it comes to these lower finals, nothing is, rusty about it. But 97% on Sheik. Now, here's the thing, is that Sheik is a high execution character, but when it comes to those up airs, no high execution needed. You're going to be killing off the top pretty easily right there.
Yeah, beautiful up air there from Jerry, catching Ray as he was trying to land. So let's see if he can keep up the momentum and get some extra credit here. Oh, nope.
Speaking of moves that don't really require a ton of high execution, but no, but that up B is so powerful, it's going to kill right off the top.
Switching now back to Mithra, as is pretty standard. Your opponent's low on percent.
Yeah, if you think about it, we have Sheik versus Sheik with a sword.
Oh, he's cooking. This is a nice combo.
Yeah, look at the follow-ups there.
String finally gets away from it.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a little bit of footsie. He's going to punish the landing right there, grabbing it out of shield. Oh, trying to get the anti-air with the up B, going to connect. Ooh.
Nice drag down.
There's the high execution right there, getting lots of drag downs, going to cover platform. Anti-air with the nair. A little bit of footsies. Nobody really wants to commit right now. 84% on Sheik. Now,
very even.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to see some sort of drag down into down smash or some sort of F smash in order to solidify this kill. I do not know if Ray is going to allow them to kill off the top again.
Oh, that was good. Connected, knowing that was a regrab, but wasn't able to follow up. No, missed tech there, and Ray's going to pay with his stock.
Oh, going to shark these platforms with up air. Slowing it down, but now into an edge guard situation. No. Going to avoid ledge trapping altogether right there.
Good recovery there, right?
spacing is real. It's you know, you really do want to stay on Pyra at this point, especially against a character like Sheik.
Oh wait, did Ray go random?
Oh, I don't think they went.
It might have gone random. There's a question mark.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe
Random.
possibly. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get out when we leave this if it's set to random.
Another good recovery though from Ray there.
Comes the tilts, going for the edge guard. Ooh, I actually thought that actually connected, especially on a stage like this. You do not want to get pancaked under there.
Ooh, that was a scary moment. Is able to recover though.
Now with Pyra out, might want to, you know, maybe we want to see a little bit of switch off of Pyra.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah, Sheik is not quite enough percent to really kind of get a solid, you know, definite kill in right there.
Jerry, edgeguard opportunity here. Finds the weak hit. Oh, and that's it. That's it.
That was really anticlimactic.
It was anticlimactic. Sometimes the sour spot in air is all you need.
Just a little tap with the toe. That's all you really need.
Just a little toe tap.
Just
Oh, you got the
just a little
chat
toe
up.
tap.
Oh, what just happened? I'm glad were we on camera for that? I'm
Yeah,
glad you guys missed that. Oh no, they caught it. Oh, it was on camera. Oh no.
Hey, sometimes, you know, you gotta play a little bit of a little toe tap, you know.
That's good.
But that's
Yeah.
gonna.
I wish I thought of that yesterday. I could have had chat up. Because I was sitting here like, oh, can I have chat up so I can interact with chat? And they're like, oh no. But I could have just done. I don't know why I didn't think of my phone.
Yeah, I can see all of you out there. I can see every single one of you. There's no hiding from me. There's, you know, all of us here at the NECC and All Systems Go and Post University, we see you.
Creepy. Nice. I like it. But yeah, Jerry takes game one.
Jerry takes game one. Jerry W.
Okay,
on
I heard
PS2.
Sephiroth and Mewtwo.
Oh, interesting. Now, okay, if it really is Sephiroth versus Mewtwo, this is actually hyper interesting because I feel like both of these characters function in very similar ways. They're both very light characters that have kind of, you know, crazy advantage states.
We can't see the match, guys.
Is it going right now? I can't hear right now.
Yeah, I'm hearing that they're playing.
I can't see. Show me the match. We can make guesses. We could make guesses upon, you know, what's
I'll
going
see
on
if I
right
can
now.
hear a stock getting taken.
I know. By, you know.
There we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
Okay, we're back. Good start for Jerry on the Sephiroth here. So another character swap for both players. This is, of course, Ray's main, and taking the early stock with the back throw.
Yeah, and here's the thing between these two characters: they're both very light, very big hurt boxes. Ooh, spot dodging right through the dare. Oh, not through that one though. And the advantage states on these characters are going to be very, very, you know, oppressive, where they're going to want to keep each other off stage and, you know, getting their follow-ups from usually nairs. To be honest, at that point.
Yeah, you'll see. Yep, there it is, the Nair. He's got him on the platform. And a lot of extra credit for Ray here, jumping out to a good lead. Oh, the disable. Oh, but it's not long enough yet at only 59%.
And we've been seeing Ray do that a lot from ledge in these matchups. And we're seeing it again, these disables and reflectors, just kind of hovering that platform. Been working very well for him tonight. But, you know, oh
no, the misinput.
that was
for Ray.
Yeah, he's been doing platform. I love it. But the entire time Ray's been doing these ledge cancels, that's been working very well.
Wow. No.
What are you guys doing? What are you doing?
I think that was good for Ray. I mean, whatever USD, and then you managed to bring it back to 1-to-1 at the end. It definitely feels good. So I think overall that situation, whatever it was, benefited Ray.
The answer, who did it benefit? The answer is yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
But now we're in a platform situation.
Really good pressure on the platform from Jerry.
Well, trying to run up with fares.
Oh, he went for it all there.
Yeah, those F smashes are going to be really
Disable
key.
misses, and that's going to get punished with the jab combo. 71-32 now. 87 Ray, definitely in kill percentage on this light character. Oh, right in the toe. Ow. That was stop.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's, we actually had talked about this before. There was a situation where Game & Watch was doing, we had a debate earlier about what this is called when Game & Watch does neutral B. It's breakfast, sausage, chef. But earlier we had a situation where, it was Ray versus Sauce, I believe.
Sauce, probably.
Yeah. And they were doing neutral B at ledge. But they did get up attack. And I was really surprised with how much how much distance that get up attack because of tail does.
Yeah.
But still not long enough to deal with Sephiroth's sword.
And another character swap. It's going to be... do you think they gentlemen's to not use the same character after winning? Do you think that's what it is?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think they're just gaming. they gaming.
Zero Suit coming out for Jerry. So, again, I've not seen his Zero Suit, so no idea how good it is, but pretty even first stock so far.
Yeah, and it's going to be one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure some Zero Suit players will say that this is a really tough matchup for Zero Suit because Mythra has the benefit of being way more oppressive, where Zero Suit, you like kind of, it depends on how you play. You generally want to feel like you're suffocating your opponent at a distance with things like Zair, spacing your Nair so much. Whereas Mythra, you have debatably even quicker speed than Zero Suit, and you can just be like, oop, I'm going to Nair.
Another good Zair, finding some space. Photon Edge will allow Ray to occupy center stage again. Stage control so important in this matchup.
There's the Zairs.
Zair spam.
Back in.
Finds that stage control. Ledge trap opportunity now. Side B almost finds it.
I actually would have, if that Zair hit, that would have been really funny on Pyra, because it's like, oh, did you hold on to your jump? Can you make it back anyway? Well, we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, those two trade, and Ray's going to take that trade every day.
Yeah, you do not want to trade against Pyra. Down air, going to send him right back off stage. Missing the Zair, trying to read the jump with the side B, not able to get that connecting because of rolling anyway. Really good down B.
Oh, and the taunts coming out. Yeah, these players obviously know each other very well. It's all in good fun here.
Dash attack, going to get the punish. Up B. Oh, reading the down air, yeah. Good pressure with that jab. That jab on Zero Suit is so strong. I love it.
It's undervalued, underrated, I think.
Yeah, I think characters with good jabs in this game are, jab as a move is just, in general, across characters, I think it is definitely undervalued. It's just a strong option. Even at dropping shield and jabbing, it can be really strong. Ooh, gonna get the cross up on the dash attack. Going to get the mix up with empty up into down air. Oh, back air. Back air was a little too high, and you're going to get punished by that F tilt.
Yeah. That was tilt? I thought that was smash.
No, that was an F tilt.
Dang, that's strong.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was an F tilt. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm blind.
I just soaked out.
You missed the ledge angle the dare.
No, I saw. He hung a little too long on the ledge there and was definitely punished for it.
Evening it out right now. Can Ray turn this around right now? Down 2-0 in lower finals.
Yeah, this would be the start of the reverse sweep for him if he wants to make it to grand finals.
Safe Nair. Oh, air dodging. That's another good option. Is get up from ledge into jab. That's a very underrated option.
Dead even right now.
61.
Good grab. Dash guard opportunity now for Jerry. Could close it out. Gets back to center stage. Good job from Ray. Still kind of on the ropes here, though.
Ooh. Invincibility not going to...
Oh, great swap, Photon Edge. Love that. Swapping right back. But there it is. The edge guard will take it, and Jerry completes the 3-0.
Yeah, Ray is out, and now Jerry goes to Grands.
On loser's side, but Jerry really showing his depth of characters there.
I know. Well, even Ray, too. It's like, that was like a lot of switches for characters right there. And, it was a relatively quick set of matches too. Like these players really wanted to just be slugging. They really wanted to be punching. But we are going to be seeing Jerry in Grands and going up against
Sauce, right?
Sauce. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Where's my winners finals? No. Wait. No, Nazir.
Oh,
Nazir.
sorry.
Yeah. No, that's semifinals. Winners. It was Sauce. It was Sauce. It's definitely Sauce.
Yeah, because that was lower finals.
Yep. So my notes. Hey, my notes are every which way right now. But we're going to be going right into Grands. I don't know. We need like a little bit of a break before Grands, or are we're going right into it? I think we're going right into it.
I have no idea. I would love to go right into it. I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go? Okay, we're going to take a quick break.
All right. We will see you guys in a few minutes, but we'll be back with Grand Finals. We'll see you. And welcome back to NECC Playoffs. I'm Frisco Fragrant, and we are here again with Denny going into Grand Finals.
Yep.
Jerry
Grand Finals.
versus Sauce.
Jerry and Sauce. Sauce made it through on the winner's side, so Jerry has to win 2 of these best of 5s to take the tournament. And it's going to be Fox versus Falco coming in here, I believe, for the first match.
The melee cannon matchup.
Yes.
I guess it was his old Smash Brother cannon, I guess.
Jerry on the Falco and Sauce on Fox.
We're going to get the jabs. Gotta love jabs. 53% on Fox right now, though. 8. Ooh, going to get for 2 frame with the down tilt.
Who is going to be the better space animal?
And evening it out right now.
Count the up tilts. Count the up tilts, chat. That was what, 4? Nice little extension there from Sauce.
Yeah, these 2 characters are actually up tilt machines, definitely. 6.
Good shield on the up smash and an edge guard opportunity for Jerry.
Up tilt into fair. Now it's this. I feel like this is going to be relatively even because both of these characters kind of just throwing moves on shield. You know, Fox more so from the air than Falco. Falco kind of just run up tilt. And we are seeing a lead coming out for Jerry right now on Falco. 108% right now, though. So let's see if Sauce can solidify this. Oh, trying to get the roll.
He read it just slightly off on the spacing, but a great rising up air earlier from Jerry to take that first stock. See if he can get any more extra credit here. But no, lands on the shield and gets up smash for his trouble.
For his trouble. There. Nair into jab, though, tried and true.
With the dash attack. Almost caught him with that down air, and now an edge guarding opportunity again for Jerry. Let's see what he can do with it. This is the down air.
Into the grab, gonna down throw into some lasers.
Great, perfect shield on the illusion. Gets a nice little extension off of it, too.
Gonna catch a landing with dash attack. Ooh, gonna catch the anti-air with the up tilts, going for an edge guard situation. But that's kind of risky because if you get hit by that side beat, that's a little risky and could go into a reverse edge guard situation. Not able to punish the jab.
Throwing out that raw up smash.
Ooh.
Wow.
Gonna low profile the up tilt and gonna get the punish into that up smash.
Yep. And Sauce with a 1-stock lead now. Let's see if he can close it out. Oh, the up airs. Make it 3, almost 4 into the back air. Jerry really on the back foot here.
Oh, gonna hit back into that shield.
Again, he's getting crossed up and unable to hit the up tilts combo starter and Sauce with a really clean last stock.
We have been seeing so many punishes on air dodge in, and I mean when you're Falco.
The American air dodge.
True. Yes, that is the American air. Yes. But we've seen so many of those punishes, and of course, at that point, we've been seeing a lot of edge guarding situations, a lot of 2-framing situations. We've been seeing a lot of people trying to air dodge to ledge at that point. You run out of options. You feel like your safest bet is I need some intangibility now. Gonna air dodge to ledge. Yeah. But if you have a high percent, it's not enough to keep you from getting 2-framed in those situations.
And the Fox down smash too, I think underrated at 2-framing. Just a really solid move, comes out really fast. I think I heard Zero Suit Samus on the character select screen.
Yeah, I mean, Zero Suit versus Fox. Is it going to be Zero Suit versus Fox? Unless we see something else mixed up right now. I'm wondering. Yep, Zero Suit versus Fox. Jerry going to be switching it up this time around. Going to see if maybe, getting some safer aerials out with Nair and back air, maybe going to help kind of keep Fox out a little bit more than Falco could otherwise. Getting a little bit of mobility too isn't going to hurt. But that up smash out of shield is not going to connect. Fox's aerials are super safe. It's going to be very tough to get those kind of punishes out of shield.
Yeah, and Jerry on the ropes a little bit here. Sauce with a pretty good first stock, but that down air is going to even things up.
Again, these avoiding these ledge interactions by recovering high. We've been seeing a lot of these players kind of get these punishes going when it comes to that run up smash.
Again, punished for throwing out that raw up smash, and Sauce with a pretty commanding lead here.
Yeah, return that with up smash in kind. What are you grabbing? Ghosts? Oh, it works out anyway.
think he obviously was expecting to drop down.
Hey, I like pretending there's ghosts.
Sometimes you just go for the prediction and you're so wrong, you just look like, what are you even doing? But yes, you just got to throw out those predictions sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
Jerry needs to take this stock. Sauce playing really well, honestly, all day today. And he's 2 games away from taking it through winners.
I know. Is Sauce going to take it without, losing a set?
Yeah, I know. Straight through winners.
Side B. Nair into dash attack. 0-6 not going to avoid ledge interactions with down B. Instead, going to go straight for it, but going to get punished, thrown to disadvantage. Read the roll
Great
in.
read on the tech chase there. Finds the up smash and 1 stock away from putting Jerry on match point.
Yeah, I think we saw that tech roll in the previous match too. I think it seems like Sauce really has Jerry's number when it comes to those tech situations. Ooh, not quite timing the down smash right to get that tech in place.
I like the effort though.
Yeah.
It was a good option, just a little bit too late.
Yeah, definitely was. Side B, you get the parry. We've seen a lot of parries so far. Another one.
Wow. Yeah, these players really good timing defensive options.
And another one. And another one. Okay, give me the other one. I need one more parry.
This could be it right here. 79% already on Jerry, and then another tech roll in. Finds that back air though. Needs to try to keep Sauce off stage.
Ooh!
Oh, he misses the up B. Oh, and Mars is crying somewhere.
I mean, when you DI out, I guess you can. I guess in theory, you DI out.
It's dangerous. Oh, he doesn't get the last hit of the up B because he grabs the ledge. And the back air finds its Sauce 2-0 up over Jerry.
Now, that back air is very interesting because sometimes it is fake. That kill screen can be very fake, but in this case, it was not fake at all.
Definitely
that definitely killed. And back air is such a strong tool at ledge. Sometimes you'll see foxes going, hit, throw it out, bear, 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 empty hop, bear.
We were playing with a bunch of top CT players in the lab the other day, and we're talking to Hindsight about it. He was like, yeah, when a fox is doing that, you just don't even want to approach. It's like you're a truck and you're just driving into traffic. Like, you're going to get hit.
Yeah, and especially if you're like a big character, like let's say you're like Sephiroth in the corner, a rising bear is just gonna hit him anyway. So it's like, geez.
Okay, so we got another double swap coming out. Sauce going to the Mario and Jerry going to the Ike.
And now remember, this is Grands right now, and Sauce on the winner's side. This is potentially Jerry's last chance to reset this right now.
Yeah, really good start though. Hits the eruption as well at ledge. Only 7%, and that's exactly what Jerry needs to try to get back into the set.
I wonder if these players are so familiar that they're counterpicking each other's counter picks, like they know who they're going to go after a certain point.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like Mario would have the tougher time in this matchup, and we're kind of seeing that right now. Like Ike's kill potential is crazy. The disjoint really keeps Mario out on any of his approaches. And we're definitely seeing that. Mario has not really left disadvantage for a little while yet, except for now.
He's cooking. One more up B. Yeah.
And
he's dead.
yeah, it was the DI in, and that's tough because there's so many mix-ups of where Mario can take those up Bs, up airs.
Another eruption. That not enough to kill though. Whew.
Yeah.
Jerry still with a good lead though. He just needs to avoid Mario's combo starters.
Good roll out.
Roll away. Yeah, he learned his lesson.
Stop rolling in. Nair into up air.
Not enough to kill good DI from Sauce. Good spacing on the F tilt, and still a one-stock lead for Jerry.
Up airs on shield. Ooh, going for the grab, reading the landing option, and reading again the air dodge. Going to fair.
Oh. Good DI from Jerry. Still gets hit, but at least he doesn't get the stock taken.
Pretty sure he's DIing in. Probably wants a DI out there, but.
Oh. Yeah, gotta be careful of Flood. Flood makes me so nervous on Ike.
It would.
When Ultimate first came out, I really thought that Mario was a tough matchup for Ike because of all the combos and Flood really messing with his recovery. But over time, I think it's I've realized that it's actually kind of difficult for Mario in a lot of situations. So I think it is a slightly Ike favorite, I think.
Yeah, I think the big thing is the disjoint because Mario, he has options around disjoints, but it's not as consistent since everything Ike has is that big old hitbox.
I want to see Sauce look for the high quick draw recovery from Jerry and try to send him the other way. Up smash, we'll find it, but 100% lead for Jerry. Can he close it out and bring us game 4?
Yeah, it's looking like Jerry is going to snack for game 4. I'm wondering if he could have just let up B rip there and get the punish out of shield. Eruption again.
Yeah, quick one though, not fully charged.
Oh,
that's a combo starter.
oh, this is looking.
Yeah, this is dangerous for Jerry. This is all Mario needs.
Hey!
That's it.
Whoa!
That's the tournament.
That's
what a turnaround. Sauce with an absolute banger of a combo to finish us off here at the NECC New England Smash Singles Tournament.
What a thief in the night,
That
bro.
was really, it really was. I was not expecting that. I was fully prepared to go to game 4.
Did someone catch the bus of that the number of that Mario? So I ruined the pun. I ruined the pun. I stink. I'm awful. But geez, it's one of those things where it's like Mario is. I think Mario is just so good at robbing, especially if you DI in. It's just like so tough. But that is going to be.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean
Sauce
that's
takes
it.
it all straight through winner's side. Doesn't drop a set. Big grats to Sauce. He's going to take the New England Smash Singles Championship home today.
Yeah.
And Fisher's going to be 1-2-3 as well. I think it was Fisher 1-2-3, and then NEIT got 4th. And then Great from Post tied for 5th, I think, with another player.
You go great. I love you, great.
But yeah, shout out to everyone who came today. It was an awesome event. Shout out to Caroline putting this on and putting on Rocket League yesterday as well for everyone. So big shout out to Caroline and the NECC in general. And all systems go here in Worcester. Great venue.
I've been having so much fun today. Like this has been so great. Like thank you to everybody for putting this on and for having me.
Yeah.
I've been having a wonderful time and the food and the coffee here, so good, so good.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah, Mamma
we
mia,
are
that's a
just-
good pizza.
All right, we are just about ready to go to the trophy presentation for Sauce of Fisher College. Frisco, it's a pleasure as always, my man. Thank you so much for joining me for the last few sets in the booth. And yeah, can't wait till the next time.
It's been my pleasure. Thank you so much, Denny. Thank you to everybody here, and congratulations again to Sauce.
All right, we're going to throw it over to the championship.
Now, I saw you guys were going your mains. You were taking it seriously. Do you think it was still a pretty difficult matchup for you?
Yeah, it was really close. It honestly came down to the last hit. So honestly, we're both around the same skill level, so it could go either way. He's a very good player. So yeah, props to him.
To end off our Smash playoffs and the ASG x NECC event for the weekend. Thank you all for tuning in if you have been with us on Twitch, and we will be back online this week with our finals for our regular titles, so make sure to stick around and tune in for that. Thank you all for watching.